All right. So, um, you guys smash the mirror, right? Right before we ended to let Zarhana out. Actually, Zarhana is still
Vanished.
she's
If I
still
if I
vanished. She's still banished from
right.
the thing.
Okay.
So
That's
no
what I thought.
worries. So she's banished. She's in you know, some other pocket dimension. And out falls out a bunch of stuff, right? Basically, you know, you got a human male, a minotaur, a troll, a drow. Um, Actually, there's a doppelganger that falls out that you weren't supposed to know is a doppelganger, but I already spun and Steve already knows, so it is what it is. Um, a giant four-armed gargoyle, which looks suspiciously like the statues that are downstairs.
Right.
Um, a female Chilton, right, and a Sturge. It all kind of falls out and spills. The smaller characters, kind of, well, the medium sized characters mostly spill kind of into the hallway, and the giant characters are where they are. And so you banish Zarhana, right?
Yep.
Um, I think you can elect to drop your concentration wherever you want. I don't think you have to necessarily do it on your move.
Okay.
Right.
I
So
won't yet.
okay. So that's true. Then Zorhana's in the pocket dimension and you'll be first.
Before the other 22.
Yeah, sure. I'll let you go
Okay.
first.
Okay. I'm gonna cast. I should actually. Well, I'll click it on my character so you can see. Uh, so you can see it.
Okay. Mass suggestion.
Yep. Everything that's not a party member.
All right. So one action. All right. So you said cost of activity limited to a sentence or two. Magically, choice creatures can't be charmed in a thing. Yep. Uh, of your choice. 12. Okay.
So the suggested course of action is stay within me and my group. Don't hurt us, but uh, destroy any undead or golems that we find.
Okay. So, yep. Okay. So I will put a concentration marker on you.
It's actually not a concentration spell.
Oh, mass suggestion is not.
Yes.
Interesting.
Banishment is though, so I am concentrating for banishment.
Actually, suggestion is actually concentration.
Yes, suggestion is, but mass suggestion is not.
Ah, well, that's what you get for upcasting it, or for the bigger spell.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep.
All right, because I was all ready for suggestion because you mentioned suggestion.
Yeah. I wanted to ask about the mechanics of the suggestion itself.
Okay, wisdom saves.
DC
Creatures that can't
17.
be charmed are immune to the effect. Fair
Yep.
enough. Blah 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 blah. Not a problem. So let's just kind of go. So what's the radius of this thing? It's 60
60
feet.
feet.
More than enough.
Yeah.
One, two. Okay. And it's interesting. I just want to check one more thing. So
Yep.
yes. Okay. Fair enough. Let's go in order. So okay. So I got all that. Got it. Sure. And this is a saving throw wisdom.
Oh, yeah, wisdom saving, that's 17.
Okay, thank you. Fair enough. Okay. So, and you're saying this in common, correct?
Uh, yes, like my other languages are probably too obscure that I don't think I wouldn't expect like the Chultans or the Minotaur to understand deep speech or undercommon
Okay.
or primordial.
Okay. Um,
The Sturge is probably not going to understand it
Yeah,
either.
I'm not expecting much from the Sturge.
yeah, the Sturge is like, huh? Let's see. So, sure. Let's do this one. Boop. What's the DC?
17 wisdom.
17 wisdom. The Cholton female who looks like a pretty good warrior. She saves. Let's see. The forearm gargoyle is like, huh? The doppelganger thinks it sounds reasonable to him. Let me find him. That's this dude here. Sure. The guy who looks like his head's exploding. Um, I didn't say you could move, but that's okay. Um, the Drow mage doesn't have common, so he doesn't know.
What?
Um, for what's worth, I was literally
Alright.
sitting on top of some of the tokens, so I felt the need to move.
Okay. Um, the troll doesn't know any better. The Minotaur doesn't know any better. Uh, okay. Okay. Um, okay. There's like some commoner who's just like some random the male Cholton is like some random commoner and he's like, fuck that.
So the ones that are suggested are
Just well, I'll say this. We'll say just the Cholton female and that's it.
she
But you've
it's suggested or saved.
they're the only ones who did not who understood and did not save.
Oh, that's so annoying. I'll tell the rest of the party not to attack her.
So what was your command again? To attack the
Stay with us.
uh-huh.
Stay with me and my party. Don't attack us, but destroy any undead that we find.
Okay. It was undead that they're going to go after. You got it.
Undead and golems.
Undead and golems.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, seeing that this suggestion was not very helpful, um, I'm going to drop my concentration so that Zerhana can come out.
Okay. Um Sounds good. So pop, Sarhana, you reappear in a mess of all kinds of different creatures that are just like spilled throughout the room with this broken mirror.
Okay, so I want to attack somebody.
It's not your turn, sorry.
Ah.
But I appreciate the enthusiasm. All right. So you're done, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Um. Yes. Okay. So the this warrior here, she's going to attack. She's going to attack the four-armed gargoyle. She kind of works her way through. Can she get that far? How far does she move? Because she suggested, so she's going to follow your suggestion. That doesn't mean that she might decide to do other things, right?
Right.
It's not quite as strong as like a charm spell where it's like
Right.
more of a strict command, right? So her movement is 30. Put that over there. Right. Sure, it's about 15. So she like pushes her way through all these folks and goes after the gargoyle. Cause why not?
Sure.
Um, sure. Oh, thank God. Um, pulls out a great sword and starts hacking. And she actually hit it 3 times.
She
Uh,
attacked 3 times the greatsword.
yep.
Okay, now I'm impressed.
Let's see. Yep. Makes 3 attacks with its great sword, or its short bow. Let's see here. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So now I can do math. Let's see here. So that's um, thir-
Remember, everyone, don't attack this one because she's suggested.
60.
Everything else is fair game.
So she does a boatload of damage. She's super skilled with this, and she's like smacking this thing. Um, but it's not doing quite as much damage as you would expect. So it's
Oh,
taking
so it
half
has magic.
damage.
It is like resistance to non-magical weapons or something like that.
But she did hurt it, and you were impressed with her skill.
Uh, she's attacking 3 times around. I'm definitely impressed with her skill.
The Sturge. The Sturge flies over and basically I can find him here. He attaches himself to the Commodore. I'm gonna find the dang guy. And pretty much kills him.
He resisted my suggestion, but got taken down by like a CR 1/4 monster.
The big ass gargoyle um kind of pissed off at this woman who just like kind of slashed at him.
Yeah,
Let's see, what's her AC? Damn, she's wearing plate.
nice.
Let's see.
That almost sounds like the D&D equivalent of calling her thick.
It does
Realize
4
20.
claw attacks and a bite attack on her. She only gets hit though. She got hit. Oh, doesn't really matter. I did it backwards, but she got hit with 2 claws. And she took. Damn, seriously? Oh, actually, it did opposite. Interesting. She took 30 points of damage.
Ouch.
So she's hurting. She's bloodied.
She's bloodied. She attacks 3 times around and she gets bloodied from 30 hit points.
What can I tell you? Um. All right. So it's the Drow's turn. Um. This is just a giant mess. So, I'm gonna say for the moment, the Drow, if I can actually get him somewhere where I can click on the damn guy. Um, he turns invisible. He just blinks out. If I can, God dang it! Oh, that's right. I'm doing the wrong thing. Duh. Blink. All right. So now it's this dude's turn. Where the hell is he? Oh, okay, that's the big guy. My bad. That's the troll. It's so nice of them to tell me what the characters do when they come out of the thing. So the troll, let's see. Um, sure. Um, the troll's gonna go after the woman warrior because she's right there, and because my dice said so. Uh, I did it backwards again. But can't do anything with her. The plate is just too strong. Ulfgar! Besides hanging upside down, what's going on?
Well,
Oh.
I suppose it's possible under the new rules that the troll is actually a lawful good paladin. But but I'm going to assume not. So I am going to immolate the troll.
Okay.
It gets to make a dexterity save.
He does. And he does not save.
Okay, that means he'll take damage next round as well.
Cool.
So is that he gets the 24 plus 8, or is it 24 and 8 next round?
My interpretation
I'll double check it while you're
is
talking.
is that you will double check it while I'm talking.
Sure. So takes 8d6, half whatever, failed save. On a failed save, the target also burns for the spell's duration, which is 1 minute. At the end of each of its turns, it repeats the saving throws or takes additional damage. Okay, so it does 8d6, and then on a failed save, the target also burns for the spell duration. The burning target sheds light. At the end of each of its turns, it repeats the saving throw 4d6.
Right.
So
So
I
it,
think
it
the
takes
4d6, yeah, is another round or later.
is next round. That's right.
Okay.
It's going to keep taking damage until it succeeds on a save.
All right. And didn't mean to move you. I meant to give you a concentration thingy on you.
Is that a concentration? All right.
It
Well, I'll
is.
concentrate then.
It is a concentration spell. And I got to give him 24 damage.
8d6 and he only did 24 damage.
Yeah, it looks that way.
That's pretty sad.
It's only 4 points
Oh
on the
yeah,
average.
I
Yeah,
rolled
it's not
3
too.
ones.
Yeah. Well, it'd be what? 3.5 double to 7. So 7 times 4, 28.
28
Yeah,
on
28.
it's
average.
not too bad. It's a little slow. You're right. Oh, he's on fire. I'll give him a red dot because he's on fire. Fire. I take it that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Otherwise, I'll just hide behind Xanthros.
Fair enough.
Quiet
Xanthros.
cleric thing. Okay. I'm gonna take a step forward here.
Okay.
And is the gargoyle what's closest to me? Look, oh, the troll. Looks who the troll
There's
is,
a
right?
troll and a minotaur and a gargoyle that's all kind of in a giant mass, along with Zarhana and Icarus. Right? It's just and that one woman is there too. They're all in a space that's way too tight for them.
What's this thing?
That's a
This little
sturge.
tiny dot.
Yeah, it's
That's
the
the sturge.
sturge. Yeah, it's tiny.
Okay. One second here. I need to review something in 1 minute. Well, no, that's probably not going to kill allies. So, okay. I am just going to spiritual weapon whoever's closest to me. That looks like it's the burning minotaur, right?
The gargoyle and the troll are both injured.
Okay, I'm going to attack the gargoyle. So we're going to go.
I'll also say that as you move forward, you kind of bump into what was probably the drow as you're moving down the hallway. That's FYI. Not that she does any damage to you, but FYI.
Sneaky
FYI.
guy.
It's a tight hallway.
Okay. All right.
So who you
Let's
bopping?
cast the thing. The gargoyle.
The gargoyle? Yeah, because we need another token on the board. So I'll put the hammer there. There you go.
Okay.
Let's see. The Commodore is dead. I can get rid of that character sheet. So this is the 16 does not hit for the gargoyle.
Okay, it's my turn.
Okay. All right. This person. Who the hell was that? Oh yeah, this is oh, you know what? Did I get my people mixed up? Who is this then? I did. All right, hold on 1 second. I'm going to do this. I'm going to say, just for the sake of argument. All right, hold on. That's my mistake. So the person who moved up was I mixed up my characters because there's too many of them. All
Sorry,
right.
I moved up a bit. I moved up a bit so I could reach the gargoyle.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to say that this person took 30. This person did not. Get him out of the way. Get her there.
Is there a visible change in what's going on in the combat?
I accidentally had moved the wrong characters around, so I got mixed up on which character was which.
Okay.
So I'm going to say that the woman, I moved up the man instead of the woman. So here's what I'm going to do.
Oh, you mean like the token?
Yes.
Okay.
And I took them out of order as well. So she moved up, and she's the one who is actually suggested. So let me give her the suggested marker. There we go. This is the doppelganger who is not hurt.
You can call him, something else if you want.
Well,
Well, we'll try to pretend that we don't know that he's a
that's
doppelganger.
okay. He's just going to try and run away. He really doesn't care. So as long as you guys aren't stopping him, he's going to run down the hall.
Is he provoking opportunity attacks?
He is if you want to snack at him.
From who?
That would be Zan and Ulfgar.
It's their
I'm
choice.
Should
gonna
I?
let
Should
him
I?
go. I don't see any reason to attack him if he's running away.
He's a doppelganger. It might be hard to find later on, but it's up to you.
Do you want me to give him a good whack?
Sure, it's up to you.
Might as well. Let's give him a good backhand here. And by that I mean hit with the mace.
Oh, God dang it. This is a 10.
I don't
I
think you
want
quite made it.
this wants to be a 22. And this guy should be the 8. All right. What'd you spend? He spun a. No, that didn't make it at all.
I didn't think so.
No worries. So. Okay. Um. I want to check one thing real quick. Okay. Minotaur's turn. The Minotaur is going to. Let's see. Where is he in my darn turn order? There he is. Oh, okay. Got it. The female commands the Minotaur to attack the gargoyle.
Interesting. Interesting. In what language?
Let's see. Abyssal.
Neat.
Commanded who to attack the gargoyle?
The
The
Minotaur.
Minotaur.
The Minotaur. Okay.
Hey, it hit. Okay, it did some damage. Not as much as you expect, but it did some damage.
Mm-hmm.
Sahana, you're up.
I'm gonna attack the gargoyle.
Go get him. You going to use your axe or you're going to use a magical
No.
weapon? Okay.
I'm gonna use my Ikiwa.
Are you raging?
Yeah.
That was a subtle hint.
Yes, it was. One that worked.
So you get 2 attacks, right? The 18 will hit. Holy crap, did you do 22?
I did 22. That's my first one.
It's the attack
Oh,
roll.
I was looking at my own rolls. I'm sorry. My bad. Man, I got to get this caffeine in me. I'm like half asleep. All right, that hits. That hits. So custom damage +2, so that's 10 on the first hit and the second hit. Damn. +5. Okay. Cool. So 24. Okay. It's still not bloodied. Icarus.
I'm just trying to decipher the symbols on some of the characters. The figure that's crouching and leaning over with a bunch of vertical lines means
That's
injured but not bloodied. Is that correct?
correct.
The gargoyle is injured but not bloodied. I will curse it and attack it.
Okay.
I don't have advantage, so it's
I'll
just
mark it
a
as
normal
cursed.
attack.
I'll mark her as raged. Because why not?
Let's see if the damage shows up correctly. Okay. Second attack.
Yep, that hits. Yep. So 27.
Yes. And I'll try to make as much noise and as possible to try to get its attention on me.
Okay. It's certainly bloodied. All right, the warrior's going to go for it. It gets 1 hit with its great sword.
I'm sorry, the warrior is attacking the gargoyle?
The gargoyle. Yep. And
So if we have to fight these gargoyles later, they're going to be kind of tough.
The Sturge just tries to fly off. If Xanthros or Ulfgar want to smack at it, they can.
Hit it.
Okay, I will take.
Well,
Taking a
you already
swing.
took a opportunity attack on the
Yeah,
Oh, do I?
on the one. So
you only get one opportunity attack on each turn.
right. So
Okay.
it's up to Ulfgar if he wants to smack at it.
Oh yeah, we definitely want to smack at it. Sturges are an abomination.
All right, smack away.
All right. Uh, oh, that didn't help.
I just told you what it was versus actually swinging.
No, we've had this problem before. When I try to actually swing this thing,
Did you click on the attack? If you
yeah,
go
I
under
clicked on the
actions,
attack. I clicked on the +8.
There's no die that shows up when you hover your mouse over it.
No, I clicked on a die. I clicked on the +8 and I clicked on a die and it came up as this.
I don't know then.
I don't know either. Normally I just like if I do this. Yeah, if I click on it, I don't know. All
You
right,
could just roll in
let's
the.
roll manually then.
Yeah, I am. I
Okay.
got a 23.
It's dead.
Great.
Okay.
It's one fewer initiative to keep track of.
Yes. All right. Where's my buddy? Where's my gargoyle? There he is. All right, he's just gonna go after the girl again because he's just getting smacked by everybody here, and he started with the girl, and with her. Try and take her out. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 misses with the claw. It did bite her, and she took some damage.
Full plate is good stuff.
It is. All right. Um. The drow is going to hmm. What is he going to do? Well, he was going to do that. Yeah, this is a target-rich environment, that's for sure. Let's see what he decides to do. When in doubt, spin a die. He'll he's just going to do a simple. He's going to magic missile into the gargoyle.
Does that make him visible?
No, it does not.
Ooh.
All right, and he spun a 5, so that's pretty good. So does some damage.
How many missiles did he cast?
Does 3. That's 15. That's not bad.
Sure. No, I'm wondering, what we can tell from that what level spell it was.
Sure. All right, so Mr. Troll is on fire. Right? So Paul, he has to spin a saving throw if you want to.
Saving throws at the end of his turn.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to double check on when it was. I'm like leafing my way there now.
You read it out before.
Yeah, but I got so much going on, I forgot. Okay, fair enough. End of his turn. Yep, yep, yep. All right, so let me find Mr. Troll. And he was attacking the woman as well, so let's go with that. Um, well, you know what? Everyone's picking on her. 2, 4, 6. No, he is going to go after the girl. Okay. Uh, 1, 2. She's tough. No damage, no hits. Ulfgar.
All right. The trolls should take some damage.
And gets a save.
Spin it. Spin the damage so I'll do the save.
All right. So I think he does 46, or I deal 46 damage.
Right at the end of his turns, the target repeats the saving throw. It takes 4d6 damage on a failed save, and the spell ends on a successful one. So
Oh, well, see if he fails to save then.
might as well. It's a dex, is it?
16.
Yep.
16 dex.
He spun a 4.
Okay. So he takes 15 damage
Okay, and he's not regenerating because he's on fire.
because he's on fire. Um, yeah, that's my biggest fear, is that the troll regenerates. So I'm going to hit him with a magic missile of, as much as I want to send a lightning bolt right down the middle of this thing. We'll cast a magic missile here. 3rd
Call
level.
Doc.
And this is on the troll or which one?
Troll. Yep.
All right. So 3rd level, that's 5 missiles. That would be 15.
Yes.
And the troll is bloodied. Xanthros.
Yeah. Doing this thing first. Same target. I missed. We've already established that. Okay.
That was your bonus action.
16 missed the gargoyle.
Correct. I rolled the exact same thing last year.
Right, right.
Last round.
It's pretty tough AC.
Yeah. Let's see. What's that thing between the? Is that the trolls directly in front of me there?
Yeah, the troll was kind of like in front of you to the south. So it's
Okay.
this guy
Well,
here.
since he's burning, since he's burning, let me help him along. Here, let's throw one of these.
All right.
Oh, my sacred flame does more damage now because I'm higher level. Look at that.
Aren't we
Yeah.
sexy?
It's spicy.
So sacred frame. Yep, it's one person. So the troll has to save. And it's another deck save. Nope.
17 big ones.
All right. He's a hurting troll for sure. I'm gonna say the doppelganger. He splits.
Okay.
Makes like a banana.
Yes.
What's the status of the troll? It was bloody before. What is it now?
He's getting close to critical.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
He is crispy.
He's crispy. There you go. Minotaur attack. Nope, it does nothing. Zorhana.
Attack the
Go get him.
gargoyle again.
No, that's a miss. That's a hit. 12 it is. Icarus.
Gargoyle.
That's a hit.
And second attack.
We'll say he's critical. This might finish him. Uh, okay, you did the same damage. We'll go with it. I'm just kind of curious. Whatever. He's dead. Took him out,
Great.
and he was cursed.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything because I'm not injured.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Don't apologize for not injuring me.
Oh, the girl. She will. She'll go after the troll. And that's a hit. Let's go off. Yeah, the troll's dead.
I think the only combatant that's still fighting us is the drow.
The drow was
Uh,
fighting us.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's still fighting something. It magic missile the gargoyle last round, but the gargoyle's dead.
um,
Everything else, I think, is either fled or gone or on our side.
yeah. We'll say this kind of stops here. The drow, wherever he goes, he goes.
Okay. Um, did anyone get hurt?
I don't think
I
so.
don't believe
And
so. Yeah.
do we want to take a
Okay.
short rest anyway? I'm out of spells.
That, yeah, I'm a little drained on spells myself.
Well, the short rest is not going to get you back any spells.
Right.
And we can keep going. If we keep going, though, I suggest you heal the woman warrior because she's going to be helping us.
Okay. Sure. That's no problem. How
She took
much?
like 30 damage.
Okay, then spells real fast.
And
Go.
she talks to you, and she says, basic. 1 second. Let me change my. What do I do here? There we go. Now I'm in the right layer. She says, "What happened? Where am I?" She
I
said,
think you were stuck in that mirror.
"Hmm." She says, she says, myself and this Minotaur. Um, well, I am one of the bodyguards to Queen Napaka, and this Minotaur, assists me in that task. She's like, I've got to find my queen and help her.
Well, you're kind of under suggestion right now. So, like, when that ends, you can go help your queen. Do you worship one of the 9 gods?
She says, the 9 gods were killed by the lich, and
Oh,
and you know the lich was attacking Omu, and um I was defending my queen, and
So
And now I'm here.
Queen Napak was fighting back against the Lich.
Well, it's hard to fight against a lich, but um, the lich did enslave our people, and she was going to beg the lich for mercy. I don't know what happened to her.
That always works out well. Um, Santos, did you heal her?
Sorry. Oh, sorry, not yet. No, Liz was offline talking about something real quick.
Oh, sure.
Okay, I will healing now. And then I heal 5.
24 altogether. Okay.
I believe there's a door at the east end of this hallway that we have not explored.
Sure. The name the name rings a bell that she's talking about.
Napaka? Yeah, we so I'm not going to say this to her, but
Oh,
we
okay,
found
fair
that
enough.
tomb of Napaka.
Just making sure we're all on the same level. Okay.
Okay, so we've accounted for the mirror. We have not yet accounted for the 4 elements or the army. We've done the maze. We've done the Iron Scepter. Oh, it was Napaka holding the Iron Scepter, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So going
Did
through
we
this,
take the Iron Scepter back? Don't we have the Iron Scepter?
yeah, I think we do, but I don't think it does anything except for that one use that it had that we didn't even use it for.
Oh, that's right.
So, yeah, it was like it would have destroyed the Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Hey, Xanthros, can you make a perception check with disadvantage?
He might have stepped away from his computer. Oh, wait,
No,
there
I'm
he
right
is.
here. I just rolled.
Okay.
Roll a
You rolled
second one.
twice because it's disadvantage.
Nope, wrong one. Sorry, don't do that. Don't do that. That was persuasion. I wrote the wrong thing. There. Okay.
Okay. Xanthos,
Yeah. Sorry.
you sense that something else is here. Can't see it.
Like a drow mage, maybe?
No.
Yeah. I'm like,
No,
guys. I got a.
not like a drow mage. And to be honest, greater invisibility only lasts for 1 minute.
Oh,
But
okay.
that aside, something else is hanging around. You can't quite put your finger on it, but
Okay. I comment to
Can
the
we,
party. I sense something else here.
like
Weren't
a
we
Someone's
told that the
walking up.
mirror holds 10,
12?
12?
Yep.
Yeah, and only 9 things came out.
8 things came out, actually. Johanna wasn't.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Johanna was in the mirror. It just came out in a different way. I don't have any anti-invisibility effects. Maybe somebody else does.
Not me.
Xanthros?
I'm looking.
I don't really know the 5th edition spells that well enough to know like what is useful. We could also try making perception checks if we don't have any magical effects. Oh, I didn't use any spells except for mass suggestion, so I actually do have 1 spell slot left.
you do have 1 spell slot. All right, the hammer is gone. Let me put that in the wall. God dang it, Paul. You're like on every layer except the layer you need to be. There you go. And I will this token under your control. Let's see. Controlled by all players. Controlled by all players.
Paul, you're very quiet.
Yeah, I know. My mic was turned up. Sorry.
I would suggest we search around and see if we can find this thing that Xanthros is reporting.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Sure. You guys can try and perceive it. Xanthos, make another save because you guys, when something is here. Just do a normal
A
perception.
save?
Perception.
Oh.
Sorry. Okay. Um, Xanthos, because you are such a very perceptive type of person, um, you would say that there's something here from the elemental plane of air, right? You can't see
Oh.
it, but it's here. Um, if you guys want to try and fight it, you can start going after it.
Well, we can't fight what we can't see it in any way, can we?
You can fight what you can't see. You're just less likely to hit it.
Right.
I'm gonna try calling out first to see if we can talk to it. And I'll say, we know you're here. If you talk to us, we won't hurt you.
It doesn't make any response, whatever it is.
And we can fight it, or we could just ignore it. I have no idea what it is.
It might not be intelligent, or it might not be able to speak.
Very correct. But in those cases, that's probably not going to be a useful ally to us anyway.
Oh, it's not an enemy though.
Not necessarily. I mean, it might be waiting around to attack us, or or like you said, it might not be an enemy. Why don't we continue on and see if it does anything? Like if it attacks us, we'll know.
Okay. Oh, Zarhan is no longer raging.
I'm not concentrating either.
Yeah, this is true. Burp, 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 burp. Okay.
So we'll go
So the
east.
bodyguard,
Yeah.
she's charmed with you, but she is willing to tag along and try to find the queen and help you guys out. I mean, anything bad for the Lich is she's fine with that.
Great.
So where are you going?
We're east.
East it is. The Minotaur kind of squeezes down the corridor, but I'll just get him out of the way. But he's around. I'm just assuming
Yeah,
that
that's
he's
fine.
get him out of the way.
I would suggest that Zohana goes first, and then Xanthros, who can search as we go.
Okay. Um, let's see. Well, Sarana still has some hit points. She's good. Okay. I don't think she has hit dies that she can expend yet, right?
No.
I'm not sure.
No, I didn't think
Nope.
so. You have to
They're
take a
all used.
long rest and then you'll figure it out. All right. All right. So you got Zorhana, you
Yep.
got Xanthros,
Yep.
and then who else?
Alfgar can go wherever he wants. Which would probably leave the Chulton woman at the back.
Okay. Works.
Xanthros, you want to roll perception
Yep.
for searching this
On it.
hallway?
what? I want to keep her and that one. Okay. Come on. There you go. All right. So you're continuing going east, or you going back up north?
No, go east until we get to that door. Then we're gonna go, search the door and then go through the door.
All right. To the door it is. Xanthos, you don't perceive anything as you're going along your travels. Zahana, you come to the door, and a stone slab blocks this end of the corridor. Painted on the slab is an image of a gaunt male humanoid wearing a hooded cloak. Its face a mask of stars. The figure's weathered left hand is raised with palm extended.
So it could be a lich, right? Like withered skin. It's possible. It's just painted holding up its hand.
It is. Yes. The figure's weathered left hand is raised with palm extended.
Has Xanthros searched the door?
I don't think I've searched the door per se, just along the way, right?
Yeah, I mean, you search the door, you don't really see any way of opening it, and the stone slab is very snugly tight with the walls and so forth.
Is the figure on the door life size?
Yeah.
So someone could put their hand on the painted hand.
They could, sure. I mean, I don't know if that's a question for me or you were asking for a
Oh,
volunteer,
sorry.
but
As a question, could they? Is a question for you.
oh,
The
okay,
next
sorry.
question is, who would like to do that?
I guess I will since nobody else is
Okay.
volunteering.
Xanthos, why don't you cast resistance on her first?
Okay. I have cast resistance.
It is so cast. All right, Sarhana. So you're just walking on up to the door and putting your palm on it, or are you doing something else? I'm just asking. That's more or less what Icarus said. So I'm just making sure I understand what you're doing.
Do we have a magic floating hand that can do this?
Yes.
You can try it, but if nothing happens, we'll want to try physical hand.
Yeah, let's try that first.
All right. I will mage hand a high five to the door.
Nice.
The door does not seem to respond to your high five.
All right, I'll try it. I'm putting my hand on the door.
Okay. Once. So let's see. 1 second. I'm gonna say nothing happens.
Is her hand on the painted hand?
If she says it is, sure. I'm assuming
Okay.
that's what she's doing. Yes.
Okay, and nothing happened.
New.
The door has a doorknob, right?
It does not.
It's just a slab of stone with a painted figure on it.
Yep.
You could try putting your hand in other places on the door, see if anything happens, like on the mask of stars or
Greg, I
other
think we're
hand.
bleeding into your microphone or something. Or I'm not sure if it's Greg. I haven't looked, but I'm
Yeah,
getting
I hear it too.
beep. Yeah, it's you, Greg.
Yeah, it's Greg.
Okay, let me.
Greg, try changing your settings to push to talk. That way we won't hear you by default. You just have to like press a key to talk to us.
Yeah, let me do that.
All right, so you're slapping the door, and the door seems pretty impervious to your slaps.
None of the plaque messages seem to mean anything here. I don't see anything else to do here.
Did Xanthros searched the door, right?
Yep.
He did.
Paul, when we were in the room that had the maze, there's a corridor leading east from one of the alcoves. I
When
don't remember what
you went through the maze. Oh, yes, yes, yes.
I don't remember what was in the why
That
we
took
didn't
you to the clock.
the clock that we didn't figure out.
Yes. That was your impression as you left. Yes.
Right. Uh, sorry.
That's
Uh,
okay.
the description of the clock was basically it's a clock in a room with no other features, like a pendulum clock,
Sounded correct. Yep,
and no exits.
correct.
Oh, hey, I'm going to use ghostly gaze to look through the slab.
That's interesting. Oh, that's right. Ghostly gaze. I forgot about that one. All right. So let's. Oh, that's an ability, isn't it? That's right. I was looking on your spell list.
Ah,
Right. Okay. So I'm gonna say from the door. All right. So as you go past the door, I'm gonna say you see it goes maybe 5 feet into the room, and
uh-huh,
then there's a wall there, so you can go either north or south, and
uh-huh.
then you can kind of go. The wall extends about uh 15-20 foot on each side of the door, and you can kind of go around the wall that way, right? And basically that takes you to the center part of this room, right? And in the middle of the room, on the other side of this wall, there is a gold crown topped with a black opal that rests on top of a marble pedestal.
Uh-huh.
And all along the walls of this room, there's depictions of carvings with humanoids fleeing a black star in the sky, and rays extending from this black star, and whoever they strike turns to dust.
Ouch. Um, is the black star or anything like it visible in the room itself?
Um, no.
Are there any exits?
There's another slab to the north of the room, kind of
Okay.
similar to yours.
Okay. And that's it for exits?
The room extends further, but that's all you see.
Okay, got it. So I see one other way in, no creatures. The weird murals about a black star that turns things to dust.
Yep.
Um, and we don't know how to get in, so we probably will have to leave this for now. Do I have any time left on my ghostly gaze?
How long's it for?
A minute, I believe.
I mean, you can look a little bit further if you want. Sure. I mean, you
Well, I
look
want
into
to.
the room, you tell the
No,
folks what's going on.
sure. I actually wanted to, if I have enough remaining time, I wanted to walk around over here, if I can get there in time
Oh, 1 second. Let me
to
see.
look through this mouth.
Which mount? Oh, the one up north.
This one. I'm clicking on it right now.
Uh,
Oh my goodness,
I
that's a
think that's
long
a
way
bit of a
away.
reach. That's kind of a bit
Okay,
of a reach.
that's fine. That's
Yeah.
fine. We're probably going to have to head there next, since we don't seem to have any idea how to get into this particular room.
Okay.
If there's anything else I can see in this room before my ghostly gaze runs out, I'll keep studying it.
There's nothing else you see in this room, and you don't see anything around you besides what you see on the map.
Okay, great. So this is effectively a dead end, unless somebody else has a great idea. We still don't know what to do with the clock, so I think this is the last thing to check out on this floor.
I noticed that his face mask has stars on it. What if we touch the stars?
Sure, try it.
Nope.
How many stars?
Yeah, it's full of stars. I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
I can spin a random number for you, but
No,
it's
no, no,
not
no.
germane.
Okay. Like I said, I think the only thing we have left is the main hallway.
We'll head back.
Oh, back to the atrium. Yeah.
So
Sorry, Xanthos, you cut out there.
have we tried detect magic?
You could try it. No, we haven't tried it.
Um, I'll say that just because it's this tomb, right? I mean, there's nothing abnormal here, right? I would say there's kind of always a low level of magic all around here,
Makes
right?
sense.
This tomb being special is has all kinds of funky things going on, right? You don't
There's nothing separate that's
Yeah,
distinctive about this door.
correct.
Well, I would suggest we try the last lead we have for this level. And if this doesn't get us anywhere, we can try. Oh, actually, it's not even this level. It's the next level down. Level 5. I think
I'll say that it's about, we'll say, half a level down, right?
Okay, so level 4.5.
We'll call it 4.5.
So we'll have to pass through the room with the 4 statues
Yep. And
to
I will
get to
make
that point.
sure I give you whatever descriptions you need for those statues.
Yeah.
Sure. All right. Icarus, Xanthros, do you need a bump? Can you move? Are you being time delayed? There he goes. So it goes 1.
Sorry, time delayed.
I don't see your
Like
character moving.
oh, sorry. I didn't realize that we had to physically move the tokens too. I forgot
Well,
about
I
that.
figured you were going there.
That's fine.
All right, fair.
Do I want to put myself on the upper floor or the bottom floor?
You can go down the floor. You're going down. You're planning on going down there, right?
Yep.
All right. All right. At the, I want to even put. I want to put a dot dot dot. At the bottom of this grand staircase, a uh, resonant mechanical rumbling emanates from a dark shaft opening up in the middle of this chamber's floor. Uh, 4 cylindrical stone pedestals surround the shaft, each 10 feet tall, 5 feet wide, and featuring a tiny slot in its side. Squatting on top of each pedestal is a large 4-armed gargoyle. Each gargoyle is um, contained within a square made of metallic tiles embedded in the top of its pedestal. Starting with the northernmost pedestal, going clockwise, the tiles are copper, silver, gold, and platinum.
It's possible this one is the 4 elements, or it could just be a coincidence since it's like 4 of one, 4 of another. You said copper, silver, gold, and platinum, and all the statues are identical. And
Sure.
nothing's missing, like missing an arm, like or anything like that.
Nope.
The tiny slot is coin-sized.
Uh, yes.
Yeah, we probably have to put something in it to like operate the shaft or something, and presumably the gargoyles don't want us to do that, and they'll try to interfere or attack us, or we could just try
Clearly,
to.
clearly, we're looking at a slot machine.
Where's the other part of the slot machine? The one that pays
It's
out the money.
what? You have to pull the gargoyle's arm.
Um, we could try to approach and search and see if that triggers them.
Sure. Do we
Well,
have the
let's do
woman
that.
warrior, by the way? Did we lose her?
I think we lost her.
Did someone accidentally pick her up? Did I delete her by mistake?
I don't think I picked her up. I
Oh,
can't speak for anyone else.
oops. Let me. What the? God dang it. All right. Well, it's my bad. Let me.
Oh, we probably need a. I see what you're saying. You need a copper coin, a silver coin, a gold coin, and a platinum coin. That's what
Right.
Paul meant. Right.
It's a slot machine.
We can try putting a copper coin into the slot in the north if the gargoyles let us. See what happens.
All right. 1 second. Oh man, I like that tile that I had for her. Oh, here we go. Uh, we'll go with this one. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Burp. I don't know what she's doing. She looks like she has a whip or something. We're gonna go with that. I gotta tell you, for D&D for Roll20, I should say, like you would think that they would have I guess they may want to make you to pay for their characters. I shouldn't have to cut and paste so many characters and store them in my personal thing. I think we'll go with that. I forget what it was. It's close enough. And she is.
Well, they got to pay their artists somehow.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. And sure, good enough. All right, so I'm sorry, I was distracted because I was missing a character. So, um, who's pointing coins into what?
Okay, I'm going to take a copper coin, assuming I have one, and I'm going to put it in the slot with the copper gargoyle.
Yeah, I will say sure. I mean, you've gotten a bunch of coins. I forget what you got. We've converted them all into gold anyway. For making our life easier generally. So,
Right. Well,
um,
we've gotten a bunch of stuff that's worth coins. I don't think we've gotten many coins.
it doesn't matter. So you take a copper coin and you put it into the one you said with the copper tile.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Do you want to
that's
try
that's
using? Do you want to try using Mage Hand for that? Just so you can stay a little further away.
Sure.
okay. So you mage hand a copper, and I presume everybody is standing where they're standing, unless you tell me otherwise.
Well,
Yeah,
you
Um,
kind of moved us there.
well, you can move yourselves back. I'm sorry. I was looking for the girl. Sorry. So we'll put the Minotaur over here, and we'll put the woman with the Minotaur. And if anyone else is going where they're going, I just make sure I know where you're at. Okay. So you mage hand a copper coin into a copper slot. Okay. Uh, Ulfgar, you have done that.
Okay.
anything happen?
Nope. Not even any ringing bells or anything. Nope.
But the coin goes in.
The coin goes in. Chink.
Do you want to keep going?
I guess I'll go for the cycle here. I'll put a silver coin in the silver gargoyle, and a gold coin in gold gargoyle, and a platinum coin in the platinum gargoyle, and then I'll be pissed because I lost 6 gold and 6 silver.
All right. So chink, 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 chink. Did I do that right? Chink, chink. Yeah, 4. All right. Um, you've paid the man, or the gargoyle, or slot machine, or whatever it is, but you've done this.
Nothing
Okay.
happens.
Nope. I
Can we
mean,
see
Ulfgar,
down
are
the
you
shaft?
doing anything? You just put him in. That's it.
Yeah, just with the mage hand, just putting them in.
Okay.
Can we see down the shaft?
If you go to look, sure.
I'll go
Okay.
look.
So the shaft is about 10 feet wide, 15 feet deep. Um, and it opens into, it takes you a couple seconds to recognize it, but it looks like it looks down into the next level below, into one of the rooms that you were in, one of the gears that you were in that had like a bunch of moss and um, stuff on the ground.
Oh, yeah, we were in the room with gears, weren't we?
Yes, you were.
I don't remember what we did there though.
We left.
Yeah, you kind of looked around and left, but that's
Really?
where it goes.
Why don't we search the room and see if there's anything else like a lever or like a door to an elevator or anything? And when I say why don't we search, I mean, why don't we have Santhro search with guidance?
Whenever you're ready, Xanthros, give us a spin. Oh, you have advantage on that spin, but that's because you have advantage for everything now, right?
Oh, he does have advantage on wisdom checks, doesn't he?
He does. It's the Seth
And
effect. We used to
And
have
plus
2
one.
rolls. Now he rolls for 2 people.
Yeah, and plus 1d4 for guidance.
Yeah, okay. You don't find nothing.
Okay. The gargoyles didn't animate. I'm sure they will at some point, but not yet. What did we see in the room with the gears when we were in there before?
Um, I guess I can go and look that up. But whatever I told you before. 1 second.
I just don't remember we did that before, and we could have somebody fly down the shaft to take a look. Did we see the bottom of this shaft when we were there before?
I, I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
I mean, I forget if you looked into the room and then turned around or actually went into the room. I honestly don't recall from that far back, but I do know you were you checked out that room in some way, shape, or form, and after some observation, I'll say that you recognize it.
Yeah, that's about as much as I remember. I mean, do we want to just go east and check out that face? Since I don't know what to do here. Unless this is related to the plaque saying, like, death to fire, dine or drown, precious air, and falling sand. But I wouldn't even know what to do with that, even if it does match up. So why don't we go to the east?
All right, the gargoyle is just animated.
Oh, great.
Roll
When I stepped
initiative.
into that hallway?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if great was the choice of verbiage we were looking for there.
I mean, we knew we were going to have to fight them eventually, right?
Yeah.
Sure. Give me 1 second. Zohana, click your token and initiate, as it were. And
The Minotaur and the Warrior also should roll initiative.
yeah, I got the Minotaur. Let's get the warrior. Not so hot for that. And okay. Um um oh, there it is. Got it. All right. Zohana, you're up. These guys animate and um they look pretty ticked off at Icarus.
Go closest to me.
What's that?
I'll attack the one that's closest to me.
That's probably the one directly. So if you want to move your character to wherever he is going, you may do that.
We probably should Zahana, you should use your magic weapon against these.
I'm gonna
If they're like
rage.
the last gargoyle, they'll have resistance against non-magic weapons.
Go forth and rage. Rage against the machine or the gargoyles.
They're kind of like a machine.
Yeah.
Although Rage Against the Slot Machine doesn't have quite the same connotation.
Mm. It's interesting. It has it listed in D&D Beyond as an elemental, which I would not have guessed.
The gargoyle, really?
Yeah,
I would not have guessed that either.
yeah.
I would have guessed. I would have guessed construct from beast, maybe.
That's a hit. You hit it once.
Vicky, if you hold down the Alt key when you move your character, you can align it so that it's actually in a square.
Yeah,
The
you hold
character
hold
token
down
area.
the Alt key, and while you're holding down the Alt key, release the mouse click, and then let go of the Alt key,
Yeah, and Xanthros could do the same thing.
and then you won't be inside of things. Because I can never make the way they draw the squares. I swear to God, when I resize the map, I try and pick one square and size it exactly on one square, but it never. Now you weren't there. I asked you to move, but next time move before you do that. You had 10 minutes to move that character, but no
You mean,
problem.
are you talking to
Yeah,
Xanthros?
Xanthros, because yeah, all good, good enough. So
But you know what?
Zohana,
Now
you
he's
hit
not in the square anymore.
now.
Okay,
It's all good.
that's better.
So you hit for 15. Ulfgar. And you notice that all of the gargoyles kind of turn towards Icarus, who
Yeah,
left the room.
yeah.
Chain lightning. And Paul, I don't know if you're talking, but we do not hear you. Okay. So chain lightning is a dex.
Oh, sorry, I accidentally put myself on mute.
That's okay. So you create a bolt of lightning towards a target of your choice. 3 bolts then leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets. Must be 30 feet, no problem. Target can be a creature or object, blah, blah, blah. Dex failed for half. Sounds like fun.
Yep. So I nuke them all
Nuke them till they
for
glow.
54 points of damage.
All right, so I'm going to go from the one closest to you, and then I'll go clockwise. So let's see. First one misses. Second one misses. Third one misses. Fourth one misses. They each take
Great.
50.
54.
54, sorry. Okay.
All right, I've done my part. You guys figure out the rest of it.
So he's hurt. All right. And then the hurt one. All right. So 54, right? So and then 4. Okay. As they say in Pokemon, that was very effective.
Is that what they say in Pokemon?
They do. Well,
Super
I guess
effective, you
I
mean?
guess I shouldn't say that because that implies that there was some sort of extra damage. So no, but it was a good spell. The Minotaur will attack the one that's closest to it. So, where's my Minotaur tar? There he is.
Are you starting the top one?
I'm doing the Minotaur. He's attacking the
I'm
one
still the
that's closest
Minotaur,
to it.
Minotaur,
Yeah.
Minotaur. Right.
He does hit. And that's pretty good. But it's half as good as what you would want.
Yeah, right.
Xanthros.
Okay. So how wounded are the gargoyles? Do the gargoyles appear after that chain lightning?
Apparently, they're not blooded.
None are
They're
bloodied.
what? They're bloodied.
None,
Okay.
No,
none
they're
of them are
not.
bloodied.
None are. Yeah,
Okay.
I
So
would say the one in front of Zahana is the closest to bloodied.
yeah,
You
because he
know,
got hit once besides the chin lightning.
yeah, but yeah. So what are you doing? Xanthros, we lost you. All right, I'm gonna refill my drink while Greg finds his push to talk button or something.
No, I got it right here. Can you hear
Oh,
me now?
well, now we can hear you. Yes,
Okay. So I'm asking if this is a good encounter to use to burn a level 6 on. Do you think? I'm asking the party.
I will still get my drink.
Okay.
No. What level 6 spell?
So
You're not making any sound, Greg.
sorry, I'm having some trouble with the push to talk button. Okay. So I got an extra level 5 and I got summon celestial as my spell. I was wondering if I could use that here. Or if I can just spiritual weapon and do the huge.
So, I mean, we do know that the gargoyles have 5 attacks. Um, and they do about 15 on each attack. So maybe. I
I'm back.
mean,
Sorry about that.
they are doing, I guess, 20 attacks around at 15 damage each. Um, they will miss a fair amount of the time, of course, but I guess it does add up to a lot of damage.
So this thing can tank some damage for us, I guess. That helps.
I mean, it looks like they're all coming after me, but like either way, it'll still be useful to have.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
Although, your other, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We have other sources of healing besides your 6 levels heal.
Okay. So
Sorry.
I'm gonna cast summon.
What are you summoning? Is that what I heard?
I'm so,
He was having a little difficulty with push to talk.
sorry about that.
It's okay.
It's really weird on mobile.
Oh, you're still on mobile.
Yeah. Hey, good news is our stimulus came in this week, and we're buying me a new computer. So hey.
That's pretty sweet.
There you go. So it sounds like you were summoning something.
Yeah, I think he was talking about using Summon Celestial.
Yeah, I was using summon celestial as a 6th level spell.
That sounds pretty juicy. So you call forth a celestial spirit, manifests itself in angelic form. Blah 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 blah. The creature's an ally to you and your companions. It shares your initiative count, but takes its turn immediately after yours and obeys your verbal commands. If you don't use any, it dashes around. Um, sure.
So I'm summoning it as a level 6. I'm gonna command it to attack the one that's closest to Zerhana.
Okay. Ah, duh. We'll go with
Oh, sorry, one last thing. I choose Avenger mode because I know it's not attack. They're not attacking. They're not going to attack the Celestial. So
okay.
also I get 3. Also, it gets 3 attacks.
It does. I'll try and there we go. It looks a little better. It doesn't look as stretched out. All right. So you got yourself a large celestial. It's gonna do hit points. It's gonna do um, the number of attacks equal to half the spell level rounded down. So that makes it 3. So you're doing Avenger, right?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
what he said.
Yes. Hmm.
So it gets 3 bow attacks. It looks like, right? I'm just gonna read this quickly. Right. The bow attack is Avenger only. The mace is Defender only, and the healing is well, it can heal if you wanted it to. Okay, 'cause that seems to be regardless. So it's a ranged attack, so I'm gonna back her up a little bit just to make sure that she's not getting disadvantage on her attack. And okay, so hit points, armor class, fine. And I got to spin the hit. So let's go spin. So they don't give me the attack click? Oh, you cheapskate. All right, be that way. All right, so it's looks like it's D20 plus 2. Slash R D20 plus 2. Sure. Boom. It hits twice critically.
Wow.
So let's
Okay.
do 1. Ah. Oh, thank you. And 2. All right, so that would be, what would that be? That would be 10 plus 2 is 12. 12, 13, 14. 14 plus 8 is 22. 22 it is. And we'll say it's bloodied. All right. Yep. I'm going to say, let's see. So just because of sizing issues, only so many guys can fit here. I'm going to put one here. Oh, I'm getting popcorn. Thank you, dear. what happens when you got a long time between things. Initiative, popcorn gets made. He'll attack the Minotaur. He will move forward. He's gonna jump to here.
Where's my
So,
popcorn?
well, I can't fly out to the left coast and get it for you.
The left coast.
Oh, you never heard that before? Oh, okay.
No, we just call it the best coast.
Okay, that works. Um, the first one just kind of moves around Zorhana, so there's no opportunity attack there.
Right.
The one near Xanthros kind of goes into his area, so that's fine. I'm gonna say the one that kind of moved away, I'm gonna let the woman take a swipe at it,
Makes sense.
and that did hit. And she does not have a magic weapon, so it is what it is, but she did some damage. And so let's do that one. So this gargoyle here is going to try and take on the Minotaur because the Minotaur is right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The Minotaur takes 4 claws, but no bite.
Gets hit 4 times.
Yeah, 1 with each claw.
Ouch.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Uh, and the Minotaur is exactly bloodied. Um, the one in front of Zahana will attack her. What's your AC these days, Zahana? I don't even know. 18. That's obnoxious.
Hmm.
1 hit, 2 hit, 2 claws, and a bite. So that would be so 34 divided by 2. Did you get that, Vic? 17? She did. I can't hear her, but her hit points went down. The one gargoyle in front of Icarus will attack Icarus.
Yep.
So what's your AC these days?
19.
19. 1, 2, 3. So 2 claws and a
Okay.
bite. 30.
Okay.
And the other gargoyle that's out there, 2, 4, 6, Xanthros. It will also attack Zorhana. So 1. Ooh, she gets hit with all 4 claws. Not the bite. So all right. So you take 19 points of damage, Johanna, total. That's already divided by 2. Icarus, you're up.
Um, That was supposed to show the spell description. I don't know why it didn't. Let me see if I can
Sounds like
get
the
that to
opposite of
work.
Paul's problem.
Yeah, exactly. So when I hover over it, I get a die. Okay, well, maybe this will work. Did that get the description up? Nope, nope. But I did see the description on my screen. I'm casting Shadows of Moil.
I get it. And I remember it.
Yeah. The dice only get rolled when I get hit.
Do you have enough
And
spell? Oh, you used up your spell. You didn't use it up because you clicked it so many times when you didn't mean to. Got it.
well, this was my only spell slot. I only had
Oh,
one left.
okay.
Um, and they will have disadvantage on me now since I have full concealment. Sorry, full heavy obscurement. Whatever.
Yeah,
Anyway, that's it. I'm not moving.
I get it. So, you have resistance to radiant damage. Whenever a creature within 10 feet hits you with attack, the shadows lash out and do damage. And that's in a 10-foot radius. And that is a concentration spell. So that's a problem. Boop. How obnoxious is that? That works. Okay.
I'm just gonna run to the bathroom since I'm done with my turn.
Fair enough. The woman's going to help the Minotaur. Two hits. And I will say that one is also bloodied. Zahana, you're up. $17 is what you need to hit.
I assume you're attacking the blooded one.
I don't know. I can't hear her. You got 3 targets, Zahana. Are you attacking the one that's attacking Icarus or the two that are attacking one of the two that are attacking you?
The
Got to come off
bloodied one.
the bloody one. Okay.
So I only hit it once.
That is correct. 17's what you need to attack. So 12 damage. Ulfgar.
Okay. I light up a cigar and I guess I'm going to cast a magic missile. Here we go. Let's cast this magic missile right here. There we go. Oh, so I only rolled a 1, so I'm going to use a sorcery point and re-roll that. That's useful. All right then. So
That's the second time you've done that.
yeah, the sorcery points are useful. So I'm gonna do 8 points of damage to the one that's the most damage. That is, I think, is attacking Icarus.
Okay, we'll go with that. Minotaur's turn. Misses. Xanthos, you're up, and then your angelic buddy.
Okay, I'm going to.
I heard I'm going to, and then I missed a clap. Come
Sorry,
back to tempting.
I'm going to cast spiritual weapon and have it attack the one closest to me.
Well, let's just wait about that.
Greg, if you're
You're
concerned about spell slots, you can use a cantrip instead.
Okay,
he's okay. I
okay,
was thinking that was concentration, but it's not. So
okay, yeah. I'm going to cast. Okay, I'll save spots. Let's cast Sacred Flame here.
all right. You don't have any 6th level spells because you use that against the celestial. So you're gonna go after. Let's get your hammer back.
I think he changed his mind about the spiritual weapon, actually.
Yeah, I'm just going to cast Sacred Flame.
Oh, I'm
Targeting
sorry.
the one close. No, this is wonky. Don't. It's not you. It's me.
So Sacred
9.
Flame is a dex save. Dex. Nope. So the same one Icarus's one?
Correct.
Okay. He's looking head up. Hurt. But he's not critical yet. Your angel has to go. So your angel is gonna have to back up a bit because
The angel can also use a melee weapon.
it doesn't have one.
Oh no, that's for the mace. Oh, that's for a defender. Whoops. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just gonna say she flies up in the air. Or I'm
That
gonna make
works
it
too.
easy that she flew up in the air already, as opposed to worrying about moving and stuff and else have her hit. Let's see. So I gotta go get your summon celestial, and let's go and roll some
Does she get
things.
advantage on her attacks now because she's attacking from above?
I don't know if that's a rule in 5e.
Yeah, that's if the archer, I don't know. I think that is if you're attacking with a ranged weapon from a height. Because I did that with Brisport. I did that with my ranger in the other campaign.
Um. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Um. That might be something specific for that character. It looks like it's up to DM's discretion generally. I haven't found anything for it. Well, let's spin and see what it does first. I assume I'm not making this up that she can fly. Yeah, she can fly.
I believe she can fly.
I believe she can fly. I believe she can touch the sky.
That will be harder.
All right, so it did hit once. And I will try and look up for the other ones here in a second. But I couldn't find it. Do you still have your character sheet to see to look it up?
I don't think it's a character feature. I think it's just a ranged attack feature. If you're attacking from above with a ranged attack, I think you attack with advantage.
All right, well, I'll look in the player's handbook for 2 seconds real quick. Combat, making an attack. Attack rolls, attack modifiers, unseen and targets ranged. Range in close combat, right? Yep. I don't see it.
All right.
Well, I'll look it up again later. I mean, I just don't find it right now. Do a Google search and see if you can stumble upon it. If all right, because I don't want this bog this down too much. All right, so let's go around and have the gargoyle go after the Minotaur.
Do you want to do the Sacred Flame?
Oh
That
yeah,
quickly?
I already did that. Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yep. He is really close to critical, but not quite yet. Let's go for Mr. Minotaur. One, two. What's the Minotaur's AC? Three claws and a bite. So 1, 2, 3. And that Minotaur is critical. Um. All right, let's go after Icarus. So 1.
Remember they have disadvantage?
Okay. So let me just go here. So going disadvantage. Is your AC any better? Or is it just disadvantage?
No, just disadvantage.
Okay. So
Although,
that's
let me know if they hit me and I fail my concentration check, then the disadvantage will go away.
okay. So let's do this one at a time. So we'll say my first spin was a miss. So I'll go right to the second spin,
Right.
and I hit on both of those.
Okay.
So the damage from that claw would be 11. So you would just have to
Okay.
make a 10.
Okay. And I have advantage on concentration checks, so I roll twice.
Okay.
So I succeeded that time.
Okay.
And it takes damage from that. So I'll roll the damage here. That's damage for the hit.
All right.
Damage on it for hitting me.
And it doesn't get a save on the damage.
Correct. No save.
Okay. All right, Mr. Moyle. Amoy, whatever it is. All right. So
Well, yep.
that's gonna take him down 10 more. He is certainly critical now. All right. So that was 2 claws. So the next claw was what's your AC?
19.
19. So the next claw is a miss. So let's try the third claw. That's a miss. Let's try the bite. Did it spin? I don't know. It was a miss. So he's done. Or you're done attacking you. So let's go
Okay.
for the 2 gargoyles that are um, currently trying to get through Vicky to get to Icarus. So let's go 4 claws. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 claws. The bite hits 2. So let's go. All right, I can do math again.
I assume, by the way, that these gargoyles don't have reach. Because the one up on top could attack me if he had reach.
No, it can't go 10 foot.
Okay.
Vicky, Zerhana, you take 18. Three more claws. And a bite again. So. Ah. And another 17. Oh, never mind. Yeah, rage isn't concentration. Sorry. Zohana's looking pretty hurt. Icarus,
She
you're up.
sure is. Um,
Down
okay.
14.
Um, okay. I'm gonna attack the one that's right next to me, and I have advantage against it. So I hit. Is it still up?
Nope.
Then I will move over here. And actually, I'm going to move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll end here. I'm going to attack, and this one is also bloodied.
That one is yes.
Okay, and I'll attack that one then.
Okay.
Glad I had advantage.
All right, 17.
That's my turn.
I gotta stop eating popcorn.
Oh, it's sorry. These are not cursed. I'll turn off the curse damage. I don't have my curse up, so it's 14 on the first attack and 13 on the second attack.
Okay.
And if 14 once is enough to kill it, then just put the 13 on the first one, and I'll end my move here.
No, that kills it. You're good.
Okay. And I'll turn off the curse damage, but I'm done with my turn.
Fair enough. Let's do the woman. Oof. All right. Some
Zohana,
very
if you want
impressive hits, but it's still up.
Zohana, if you want to attack the one that's furthest to the north, I think the other two are both. Well, I don't know. Maybe they'll attack me. Now that I moved back into the room, I don't know if they're going to focus on me or not.
Understood.
So where you going,
All right,
Zohana?
I'll attack this one. The one north.
The one north? Okay, north it is. That's a hit. And that's a miss. Eight. Ulfgar.
All right. I'm going to attack this guy, the one that Sirhana just attacked.
Okay.
I'm going to hit it with immolation.
Wow, you got another one of those.
Yeah.
Sweet, sweet immolation.
So it has to make a
Name a
dex
dessert
save.
after it.
It made that one.
All right. So it only takes half.
And it's not on fire, so it would be 13.
Yeah. So it just takes 13 points of damage. That was disappointing. 5th level spell for 13 points of damage.
Yeah, agreed. When it works really well.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. If they fail their saves and it chains, then it looks really nice. Yeah.
That's enough to make that one bloodied. The Minotaur is just in over its head and cannot do any damage to his gargoyle. Xanthros?
So Hana needs healing.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Zerhana. I'm gonna use a level. I'll use a level 4.
Just move a little closer to her so you're diagonal from her, and that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, do you see that? So it looks like it's 21 plus.
Looks like 27 to me.
That's what I have too. Yeah. Okay.
And then
And
you should be up to
then-
full as well, right?
Indeed. And my
'Cause-
then my little angel friend attacks.
Which one do you want to instruct her to attack? Because the one she was shooting at was dead, or is dead.
The one that's right net, the one that most recently attacked Zerhana.
That was 2 of them. So the one to your east or the one to your south?
South.
Okay.
No, actually, no. Let's get the east one out of the way. Let's do that
Okay.
one.
Fair. All right. 1 second. Let me get back to your character sheet. Let's see. So, oh, that's right. I can do it manually.
Another crit.
It does his one for crit. Yep. And
It
where
only
is
has
it?
+2 to attack.
Its dex is only +2. Yeah. I mean,
Oh.
it doesn't say to hit.
Okay.
Wait, what is this? Hit. 10 plus 3 plus. Oh, wait. Okay, I got to read this better. Oh, wait, that's damage. It doesn't actually tell you in the spell what it needs, like if it gets any bonuses for the hit. Like it tells you if you hit, it does 2d6 plus 2 plus the spell's level radiant damage, which to be honest, I haven't been adding. So I got to put some more damage on this one guy. I don't know if that would have made a difference, but
and his dex is only 14. The dex is only 14 regardless.
So this plus the spell's level, so it's additional 6 on top of this. So that would be 19. Oh, I got double that. So that would be
Well, you're not doubling the whole thing, just the dice.
right. Well, I got double the dice, so that would be 11 plus 11 is 22, plus 2 is 24, plus an additional 6 because he cast it as a 6th level spell. So that would be 30. All right. So the first one is going to, the one next to the Minotaur is going to try to finish off the Minotaur real quick.
So Hana could potentially, well, I don't know if it's worth spending 1. Probably not worth spending 1 for the Minotaur.
And the Minotaur is dead. He was in the way anyway. That took 2 claws. 1 missed, 1 hit. So the other 2 claws and the bite will go against Icarus. And that's a disadvantage. That's a claw hit.
Okay.
That's a miss.
Yep.
And then the bite.
We should let me roll my concentration, because if I miss, then they won't have disadvantage.
All right, go ahead. So your claw hit is going to be 9 damage.
Okay, I made my concentration. And they take damage when they hit me.
Yep.
That's damage for them.
All right, and you got your whatever I said you took damage from.
Yep,
9, I
took
think it
damage.
was. All right,
Mhm.
so they take 11. So that will make it to that, which will make that one critical.
And then he's a bite coming up as well.
And he did hit with the bite. And that's
Okay.
also 9 damage. So you're just going to make the same spin.
Okay. I made my concentration check.
Okay. And then he takes damage again.
He does. Only 6.
All right. He's still alive. And then, so that's him. The one between everybody will attack Icarus. So let's see. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. What's your AC again?
19.
That's a miss. He missed.
Okay.
The other one, the very north one, will continue its attack on Zorhana. So you know what? Nope. You know what? He's just going to fly over Zorhana and land next to Icarus.
Saucy.
Don't be a cheapskate.
Who, me?
Yeah, you didn't pay the man. Only Paul did.
Yeah, fine. Totally fine.
Zorhana.
Oh, I see. So we have to
Zorhana.
put the coins in, otherwise they attack us?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Zorhana, you get an opportunity attack on the one that flew by you, and same thing for Xanthros. You can both go take a smack at him. Zorhana, you hit. It's only one attack, but it is what it is. Okay, you did 10. Xanthros, you can take a swipe if you want at him. Or not. Greg, you there?
He's only got +5 to hit and doesn't do a lot of damage. So if you want to go ahead and roll on me while you're waiting, you can do that.
All right, go for it. You're up, Icarus. Oh,
No,
I
it's
got to do the
attacking
attack.
me.
I do the attack. I do the attack. I'm sorry.
Right.
Let's do some claws.
Yep.
First claw misses. That was critical, so luckily that second one missed. So second one misses.
Great.
Third one misses. Fourth one misses. The bite misses. All right.
Great.
So
Okay.
the girls. Oh, I'm sorry. Back to you. I'm sorry.
Yep.
All right, Icarus. Now you're up.
Okay, so the one to my east is bloodied.
The one to your east, the one to your west is critical. The one to your east is bloody. The one to your north is wounded.
I'm going to let somebody else finish off. Excuse me, finish off the critical one. So I'll attack the one to the east. So I think I closed my character sheet. Yeah, this is it. So I'm gonna have an advantage. So the one to the east, first attack hits. And that's only 14 damage. Is that what's showing up? Good.
Okay, 14.
It's only one hit. I don't know why it's showing up twice, but it was only second attack. Crit. So I'll just roll the damage in here.
I might kill it.
My crits are not that exciting when I don't have the curse on. I guess even when we do the curse on, it's not like it's only doubling the D8.
So it's only 15?
Yep.
All right, he is critical.
I'm done.
All right. So the woman. She hits, and she kills this first one.
See, I just wanted her to feel good about killing something.
That's very nice of you.
Thank you.
It moves up to the other critical one.
Oh, that's right. So this is the one with 3 attacks.
Yep. But she missed with those 2 attacks.
Ah.
Zerhana, you're up.
Yep. Damn.
You getting the one in front of you or the critical one?
Doesn't matter. I'm not getting anything.
Well, that's a good point. Ulfgar.
Hmm. All right, I'm gonna throw some magic missiles at the critical one. Boop. I'm gonna hit it for
He's
8,
dead.
and 8 is 16. There we go.
That's enough to take him out. Xanthros, we got one left.
Sorry, I was just grabbing dinner. We're having.
Whatever it is, I'm sure it smells wonderful. And tastes wonderful.
We have 1 left.
It did not save. All right, now for your little friend. Let's go back to Xanthros. All right. Yep.
Can you all hear me now?
Yes.
Sure.
Sure.
Oh, what am I doing? I
I-
gotta
What
spin
am
the
I
hit
doing? I
first.
spin the hit first.
1, 2, 3. 1 hit. So that would be the bow. And then plus 8. So that would be 18. There we go. All right, so Mr. Icarus.
Yeah.
1 miss, 2 miss. A hit,
Okay.
a second hit if it gets that far. So let's go with the
Okay.
first hit.
So first hit.
Another. I like spending 9s.
I have an advantage, so actually it should show up as a 10. Yeah,
Right, you
so
got
it's
a 9 and a 10, so the 10 should make
yeah,
it because it's
very,
half the
very close
damage,
call.
or 10. Yep, right on the number.
So
So
what was the damage?
you took 9 from the first one.
Okay. And then the second one is also a hit, and I'll give it the damage afterwards.
Yep, the second one is also a hit, and that was
How much?
actually 10. And why don't you spend some damage against this guy for hitting you twice?
Yep.
Ooh, all right. So 22.
Yep. Does it have any more attacks?
It does.
Great. Bring it on.
Great, give me more.
And the card hit points is wrong.
Oh, it missed you by 1 point on the disadvantage.
Nice.
Icarus,
I think
you're
I
up.
should be. I think I was at 55 before I closed my character sheet, and then I took another 19, so I should be at 36. So I'm just going to change my hit points to 36.
Yeah, because I'm still seeing you as 105 on the thing.
Yeah. Oh, it's my turn.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to hit it. 19. Does that hit?
19 is good.
I'm waiting for the damage to show up. Okay, and second attack also hits. And that's the end of my turn.
Oh, he's certainly critical by now. So 29.
It's 19 damage total.
Oh, sorry. I was doing math in my head and I started blurting out numbers. So 19. Right. All right. This woman's going to get her revenge here. And it's dead.
Great. Now we might want to rest and or do some healing. Is Rohana still out of hit dice?
I believe so, unless she says otherwise. So, Hannah, you there? Oh, she's typing. Out of
Okay,
hit
so
dice. All right.
Xanthos will have to heal her manually. And Xanthos, do you have your Channel Divinity available?
Xanthos is munching on dinner. He'll be here in a second.
I don't remember when the Channel Divinity recharges. Long rest. And I don't remember when we took our last long rest. Anybody else remember?
I think
don't
it's
think it
time for a
was-
long rest.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a long while.
Okay. So we don't have Channel Divinity available then. Unless we want to take a long rest here. If it's
Long
been that
rest.
long.
I think the last time we took a long rest is when Sir Hana put on the necklace.
I remember that.
Oh, well,
Um,
yeah. Rumor has it the translator's still resting from that long rest.
Or FX. We could do a long rest here.
I could use it. I would certainly take. I would not say no to a long rest here.
Okay, why don't we do that then?
Okay, post a guard just to just have someone
Yeah,
up.
yeah,
to
we'll
make sure.
have people on watch.
Okay.
Oh, actually, before we do that, let me use my ghostly. Oh, we haven't. Sorry, we haven't short rested yet. So yeah, we'll just long rest.
Okay. So, the angel goes away
Yep,
because she's only an hour.
yep.
Okay.
Are we good for the long rest?
You guys are fine for the long rest,
Okay.
especially since you cleared out the maintenance crew.
The maintenance crew. Oh, there were zombies or something around town, cleaning or painting or something. Is everybody done long resting?
I
Sir Hana's
didn't-
hit points haven't.
I have to do that. Hold on.
Okay, so are we taking our long rest?
Yes.
Okay.
So I got 6 hit dice back.
Good.
But I'm already full health.
Once we're done long resting, we have this thing to the east to investigate.
Does anything of note? Does anything of note happen during our long rest?
Apparently not.
Good.
So when we head east, why don't we have Xanthos search this hallway and the face at the end?
Okay. God. I'll search the hallway then.
Looks like there are some side passages.
Plus guidance also. Yes, I see. So 23.
Cue the Legend of Zelda noise when you find when you bomb a hidden passageway. Is what it feels like right now.
Oh. Looks like we opened a secret door.
Oh, yeah. Did Paul step away? Other Paul? DM Paul?
I'm sorry, I'm on mute. I hit the mute button there. I guess I was trying to be polite and not chew in your ear. Yeah, so you found a secret passage. It opens up as you find it. And
The one to the north?
the one to the north. So you could check out that or the face. What are we checking out?
So we've searched everything and only found the secret passage. Right?
That is correct.
Let's check out the secret passage.
All right. Give me 1 second. She's fully healed. Okay. So as you peek into the cell, you feel waves of heat blast out of this cramped cell. The walls are scribed with relief carvings showing volcanoes setting cities ablaze. Tiny rows of holes are bored into the floor and in the 10-foot high ceiling. A human skeleton embedded in the opposite wall holds an iron sconce with a burning red candle in it.
Okay.
Well, this is an obvious trap.
So this is presumably death to fire. So I guess when somebody walks inside, something activates and burns you. Is the skeleton like burnt or scalded or something?
Is it burnt or scalded? Yeah, we'll say from the time in there, absolutely.
Elfgar, can you mage hand the sconce out? That to bring it to us?
Why?
Maybe we need it to pass through or something? I mean, it must be magical in some way if the candle is still burning, right? And it's the only thing of note in this room except for the skeleton. My guess is we have to pass through this room somehow to get to the next room, which will be dine or drown. Oh, you know what I can do? Paul, I'm going to use ghostly gaze because I can look through this room and I can look through the face that's to the east as well.
Hmm. Give me 1 second. I'm reading this. Um. Okay. So you use ghostly gaze.
Mm-hmm.
Using your ghostly gaze, you can not see into
Which room?
the room directly in front of you,
Okay.
and I would say from where you are, so you can't see into the room to your diagonal that you opened, and you can see about 10 feet through the wall, and there it
Uh,
stops. And
solid wall for 10 feet.
yes, that's as far as you can see. You cannot see your normal 30 feet.
Right.
And there is a room that is maybe, let's see, how far is that? Maybe about 20 feet ish um, to your northeast ish. And you
Okay.
can see the beginnings of that room. You see the corner of it, and you see maybe one or two terracotta warriors, and that's it.
Okay. What about this face that's to the east? Can I see that?
You 1 second. Ah, the face itself is a 6 foot tall green devil face carved into the far end of the hallway. Its mouth agape. Painted murals on the walls show a faceless humanoid figures doubled over in pain, clutching their heads and ears. Um, as far as you can tell, the face looks beyond it. Um, it looks normal. Nothing really going on there. You
The
do
solid
see
stone?
a small lizard inside the mouth, but
Okay.
he seems like a normal lizard. Doesn't seem like anything. It's a lizard.
Okay. Behind the face is solid stone.
Yes.
I'm going to walk down the hallway, looking on either side to see if there's anything else.
Nope.
And then there's these stairs that are going up or down.
They're going up, and you see the door, which takes you to the that other room where you saw
Right.
the opal and
Is
such.
is this a slab also, or is it
Yes.
an actual? So it's not a door. It's just a slab.
Yes. Identical slab as before.
Okay.
All right. So is that all? You
So
walked. You walked down that hallway, and you walked there. That's what all you've walked. Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
Do I have time left on my ghostly gaze?
Um. I guess I'll let you walk a little further.
So I can go here and like look through the floor. I mean, I can look all around from here. Uh,
True. Let me see here. I would say the only thing you see as you're walking kind of that direction
Hmm.
is like if you go off in this direction, right? Do you see my arrow?
Yeah.
If you go about 15 feet through this wall,
Uh-huh.
there's another room. You can't see the full room. You can only see the corner of it. In that room, one second. Let me get the right description. Where the hell is it? Oh, here it is. All right. You see that this room, as far as you can see it, which is maybe about 15 feet into it, give or take,
Hmm. Yeah.
is full of rotting corpses of various states of decay. You also see in that room a very pissed off Efreet.
Like the same one we talked to before.
Yep.
So these must be maybe these are some sort of interdimensional spaces, because obviously if I didn't see this room where it is, it means the door must be some kind of portal that takes you to some other place.
At that, your spell ends.
Yeah, yeah. This is very weird. I'm not sure what conclusions to draw from this. So the terracotta soldier statue is to the northeast from us.
Yes.
And there's a lizard to the east.
There is a lizard in the mouth to the east. Yes.
Is it looking at us or watching us or doing
Um,
anything?
I guess it's kind of keeping an eye on you.
Can we try talking to it? See if it responds?
Um, can sure.
Hello, lizard. Does it react in any way when I speak?
Um, it says, "Hey, how you doing? What's up?"
How is it you're able to talk?
Says, "I was awakened by a druid, and I was brought in here by a group of adventurers, not unlike yourselves. They thought I'd be good to throw into a room to try and set off traps.
And were you?
I guess not good enough because they all died and I lived.
Fair. Do you know where they are? Where they died?
They died. I mean, not very well. I mean, I was kind of carried around in their pocket, but yeah, I mean, they all had like these yellow turbans or banners on their clothes here
Oh,
and there,
found some of them. Yeah.
and
How is it? Yeah.
and I guess they carried me around as a pet, and from time to time had me go into rooms, but you know,
How many of them were there?
um, I think five.
How is it that you haven't starved to death?
Um, I don't know. I'm a lizard. I find a bug or something. I don't know.
Is there anything you can tell us about this portal we see to our north?
Um, I honestly don't know anything about it.
Is this one of the traps they had you test out?
Um, no, I did not test this trap out.
Have you been to the level below us?
Um, the level no, I don't. I wasn't the level below you. You mean down that hole where the gargoyles and
Yes.
are?
Yep.
No, I wasn't down there.
Have you been to the room with the clock?
Um, hmm. Yeah,
I'll
I
give you
remember. I
directions.
do. I do remember the clock. Um, let's just see. My company didn't really figure out what that was, but yeah, we saw the clock.
Have you been up those stairs? And I'll point to the stairs.
Um,
There's a
have you
room at the top.
the room at the top?
Yep.
Which room at the
Have you been
top?
in
You mean
there?
the very top of the beginning of the dungeon?
No, no, no. The room with the slab with the guy and the stars on his face.
Oh, that one. No, the company didn't make it that far. The company didn't really make it too far down
Yeah,
this
we
level,
noticed. We noticed.
you know. But but I was able to come down here, and this seemed like a better spot as any to kind of try and survive, live,
Have you
whatever.
been to the room? Have you been to the room with the terracotta statues?
No, I don't. I don't know that one.
Paul, how many yellow sashes have we found? Two? I only recall
I
two.
I
There's
honestly
one in the
don't
room with the
remember.
barge. There was one in that, like when we went that sort of weird circular hallway with the room with the curtains. There was one there, and maybe there was one other. So I think two or three of them are still unaccounted for.
Could be, but he doesn't seem to really know much about them.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to, because like now we know how many there were. We would have an idea of when we'd found them all. Um, have you been in the room with the mirror?
No, I haven't got. I mean, not really. I mean, I came down here. I hung out here. I hunt this little area for whatever I can find. I'm happy to come with you though. If you want me to come
Sure.
along, just take me.
Yeah, we
Just
could
get me
use the
out of this
company.
dang dungeon. I'm happy.
Well, if we survive, we'll take you to a nice outdoor place where you can find plenty of bugs to eat.
That's fair enough. Thanks.
Maybe you can take some levels in translator.
Very talented.
Yeah. Okay, so to sum up, we have this room at the top of the stairs behind the slabs. We don't know how to get in there. We have this room with the holes in the floor that's some kind of fire trap. We don't know what to do there. And we have the clock. We don't know what to do there. And I believe the plaque applies to this fire room. And the room with the terracotta soldiers is probably the army sleeps in silence. So I don't think we're getting anything else immediately from this plaque. I think we'll just need to figure out like what to do with this fire room. So the description says a human skeleton is embedded in the opposite wall. Like it's partially set into the wall. Sorry, that was a question, Paul. I don't know if you are, if you
Sorry,
heard
I'm
me
trying
or
not to
if.
chew popcorn
Oh,
kernels
sure,
in
sure.
your ear. Sorry about that. I'll stop
That's
eating them.
fine.
But yes, embedded into the human skeleton, embedded in the opposite wall, holds an iron sconce with a burning red candle in it.
So it's not just standing against the wall; it's actually partially in the wall.
Yes, it is in the wall.
And do the rows of tiny holes cover essentially the entire floor, or is there like
Yeah, essentially. Yep.
so it's impossible to walk into the room without standing over holes?
Correct.
Can we throw something like some cloth or something into the wadded up cloth into the room to see if it activates the trap?
Sure, you can throw anything you want in there.
Yeah, let's throw something flammable like cloth.
Okay. Nope, nothing happens. You chuck it in.
Does this look like the kind of trap someone could disarm if they had thieves' tools?
Um,
Do you have to make like a
I
perception or investigation check to find out how to
I
do
mean, you
that
can
first?
percept and see if you see any triggers or anything, but
Sure.
unless you see any triggers, how are you going to know whether or not it's can be, you know, disabled
Fair,
or
fair.
whatever? Assuming there's something to disable in the first place.
Yep. Xanthros, would you like to search for triggers or other information here with guidance?
I will.
And advantage, of course.
So, where are you searching, Xanthros?
Well, we don't
I'm
want him
searching.
to actually going into the room.
Yeah, so I
That's
I
fair.
look around. I look around the immediate area to see what I can see.
Yeah, you don't see anything more than the description. You don't see any trigger wires or you know, um pressure plates or anything like that. It seems like a room. It might be a sus room, as my kids would say, but it's a room.
Hey, Lizard, do you feel like going into that room to see if there's any traps?
Says, sounds like a very similar conversation I've had before. But at least you're polite about it.
I'm not going to force you in. If you want to say no, I'm not going to make you go in.
He says, "Oh, I'll try and peek in a little bit." So he goes in, he takes a couple steps in and looks around, comes back out. He's just like, he shrugs his whatever passes for shoulders, I guess, and he's like,
Um, why don't we try detect magic?
okay,
And when I
Ritual.
say we,
You mean I ritual cast it? Got it.
thank you, Xanthros.
Xanthos, your detect magic ability seems to stop at the room.
So the doorway itself doesn't detect magic?
Um, I would say, let's put it this way. When you look into the room, you will see abjuration magic at the very, say, edge of the room, and that's it. You do not
The near
see
edge.
you do not see any further.
While Xanthos has detect magic up, let's check out the face and the stairway and the slab at the top of the stairway as well.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Can you make
Okay.
a Arcana check, Xanthros?
Yeah. I'm trying to keep cats from eating my ramen. They've already taken swipes.
Ah, wow. My son would be happy. He's a big ramen lover.
Yeah, this is the we're having spicy pork meatball ramen.
Okay.
That must be why the cats like it.
Well, it's food, which is why they like it. Hold on, I have guidance too. Hold on.
No problem. I can't stop eating these popcorn kernels. They're too salty.
If there's any consolation, Paul, I don't hear anything.
Oh,
So
good. Like when I
yeah,
look, I see the little mic meter going up
So
on my
16.
computer. So
My Arcana
16.
check. 16 is my
Okay,
Arcana check.
that's good enough. I'll say that it's almost as if magic doesn't work inside that room.
So it's like an anti-magic zone of some kind. Oh, that's why the Ghost of Gaze didn't work, because it's an anti-magic zone. So nothing, no magical effect can pass through. Um, what do we do with that information? Oh, it also means we can't use any summoned creatures to go through, because they'll just blink out of existence.
So we probably send someone in there who doesn't rely on magic, because we're gonna have to go in eventually, right?
Yes, but
And you know
like
that when our party doesn't rely on magic.
It's up to you guys.
I mean, the only good searcher is Xanthros, but those holes are definitely going to do something. Um, I'm gonna try holding out my weapon and just like tap. Oh, my packed weapon is like a magical effect. So if I hold it by the handle and I push it into the through the doorway, does
Mhm.
it disappear?
the so your packed weapon is like a magical um spell, right?
It's not. It's sort of.
It's
It's
like
like
it's like a spiritual weapon, right?
yeah, because I can summon it from somewhere else.
Um oh, okay. Um yeah, if it's like a spiritual weapon type of deal where it's like really kind of like a spell,
It's
um
not made of force. Like it is an actual object, but I can create it magically.
you can create it magically.
The description says, as an action, you can create a packed weapon in your hand.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, I'll say it disappears.
Okay. So and we don't see any exits in the room.
Nope.
Oh, so the mage hand is not also not going to bring that iron sconce back because the mage hand is going to disappear.
Probably.
I mean, we could have somebody like try to run in, grab the sconce, and come back. How does that sound?
Anybody? Anybody? Bueller?
What's the worst that can happen?
I wonder if
Don't
if
say that to
Serhana
Seth.
tried to use her augury ability about the room. I wonder if that would work.
I'm willing to try.
We could, you know, we could try it and see what happens.
All right. Let me just go to your augury
Uh,
thing here quick.
the proposed action, I think, is like dashing into the room, grabbing the sconce, and coming back outside.
All right, so you're going to ask for an omen about the room.
I'm not that familiar with augury, so I don't know exactly what the options are here.
Yeah, I mean, basically, it says, you roll dragon bones or whatever your, you know, divinity thing of choice is,
Right.
and you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about results from a specific course of
Oh,
action.
like the wheel or woe or both are neither, right?
Yep, 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 yep.
Yeah.
So, So you're asking about a course of action of running in, trying to grab the sconce and run out.
Yep. Right.
Let's see. Yep, thank you. Um, um, let's see. Um, I'm gonna say, let's see. um, I'm gonna say you're probably gonna woe for that one.
I have a question about ghostly gaze.
Sure.
When it works, can I tell that I'm looking like if I'm looking at just like a solid block of stone that's 30 feet wide, so I won't see anything, like there's nothing to see. Can I tell that I'm seeing through stone, or do I just see blackness? If it's normal stone, not this situation, just normal stone.
No, I think you can. I think reading it, you kind of see through as if it was dark vision, so it's in gray tones.
Okay.
But I think you know that you certainly would know that you can see 30 feet, and that's why I described it to you that way.
Okay. So then, from what I saw before, I could figure out kind of like the size of this anti-magic area because there was a part that I couldn't see at all, and then there was some part that I outside it that I could see or could see
Okay.
through.
So as that, I would say that you have this 10 by 10 room, right?
Yep.
I would say that you would say this is, I'm just trying to make sure. Yeah, you got that. Yeah, I would say that this is almost like um an L shape. So it goes another 10 feet beyond this room,
Hmm.
and then you figure it goes 20 feet to the east, beyond the 10 feet that you already know about, right?
Right. Right. So it looks like there's probably some kind of passage we have to go through without any magical assistance. Do we want to? Maybe I should. I mean, I'm willing to try stepping inside and stepping out just to see what happens.
Hmm.
That didn't sound very
Sounds like you'll be
positive.
roasted alive.
Well,
Mhm.
well, I mean, like from a metagame point of view, if it's just damage, it would have to do like 100 over 100, well over 100 damage to me to kill me before I got out. Uh, if there's some other mechanic, like an actual trap that locks me in or something like that, then it could be much worse. From a non-metagame point of view, like I guess the characters don't really know how sturdy they are exactly. So, like any normal person could go inside and get roasted, as you say. Oh, and of course, actually, I won't have all my hit points. Actually, no, because my magic item is giving me. Let me check. My magic item is giving me 44 of them, so I really only have 80 hit points if I go inside the room.
I thought that was because of your possession by Unk. Is it the magic
Well,
item or
that's
is it the?
it's the magic item. The magic item is
Oh,
like something. Oh, actually, no, you're right. You're right. It is the possession by Ankh. By Ankh. Although presumably that's magical also and will be turned off when I'm inside. Speaking of Ankh, Does Unc know anything about this?
Um, no, he doesn't have any idea about
Okay.
this particular area.
Okay, I'm just gonna try sticking my hand inside through the door and see what happens.
You're okay.
What if I put my hand down on the holes and like press down on the holes?
Um, I mean, it goes deeper than your fingers can.
Oh, sorry, I meant flat, like flat on the floor. I mean,
Oh, okay.
you could walk in the room, like there's enough stone to support a foot. It's
Oh,
not like just a
absolutely. Yeah,
yeah. Okay,
absolutely.
yeah. So if I put my hand flat on the floor, covering the holes, does anything happen?
No,
Have we found any like flat metal anywhere in this dungeon?
yeah. I'm, it's a big dungeon. I don't know.
Okay,
You
we
have a
could try like
sword or something. I don't know.
no, like
Coins.
it's like something like a cookie sheet, except like the size of a bed.
I was going to say there's definitely no cookie sheets.
But like that sort of flat metal, because
I
we could try to
understand.
cover up. We could try to cover up the holes like that, and that's not magical. And we wouldn't do anything to the ceiling, of course.
And you certainly don't have enough to cover a 10 by 10 room,
No, but
whatever it
just
may
like
be.
enough to walk on, for example, or to stand on.
I can't think of what you got on you, but if you can think of something,
I don't think there's anything on us. We have we have to be something we find here.
yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know.
And I wouldn't want to use wood because wood is flammable. Can I make like or can Xanthros make like an insight check to see if he remembers anything that we've seen in the dungeon like that we could use?
I mean,
Because
to
I
be
think that
honest, I mean, I'm not, I mean,
well,
I
you don't
guess
remember yourself,
I don't know without reading through the whole book, so I'm gonna go back and so if you don't have it,
right?
or if you don't remember it, then I can see that like on one hand, your quest to go through the entire dungeon is pulling you on one hand, and then on the other hand, it's like this could be bad.
Well, I think we have to go through here because the plaque is giving us information about it, and I've like everything we've seen, like everything the plaque has told us about has been, I don't know, at least informative.
Oh, I'm not saying you do or don't have to go in there. I just say I'm watching the struggle.
Yeah. So nothing happens when I put my hand in.
Mm-mm.
Okay, I'm going to try like standing halfway in the room and halfway out of the room, like with my feet on either side of the threshold.
Okay,
Does
you're
anything happen?
you're halfway in.
Is that a position that I could like see more of the room or search more of the room from there?
It's a pretty small room. You don't see anything else that you didn't see before, right? I mean, it's only a 10-foot square space. It's
Right. Like
not
if Xanthos was standing in that way, could he like better search for, triggers or other things?
sure if he wants to try and go halfway in, that's fine.
Xanthos, you want to try that and make another perception check?
Let's do it.
No, I don't think you get guidance though because the search is happening inside the anti-magic area.
All right, let's see. This will be fun, right?
And you probably what gives you the advantage on the dice roll?
The possession vibe with a Papazotl.
Okay.
So I assume he doesn't get that, but you tell us.
That's a good question. I think possession is more of a ability than a spell. So I'm going to say that you still have it.
Okay.
Spin away, Mr. Xanthros.
Twice.
Okay. You don't see anything more than what you see.
So even if we go in the room, like, what do we think would happen? Oh, but there's something beyond the far wall, right? Because the anti-magic zone extends in that area. Where is the skeleton? Like, which wall is the skeleton on?
Um,
Oh, sorry,
the
it says the
skeleton is
opposite wall.
holding the
The opposite
sconce, and
wall.
that's on the opposite wall. So it's on the opposite wall where you see the light. You can come back to it later.
Yeah, the thing is though, like, I don't
I
know
can
what
see
else.
you wrestling.
We're just like adding up things we can come back to later, like the clock. We haven't finished with that. These slabs with a guy in the mask of stars. I mean, I guess we can go look at that again. Maybe we'll come up with some brilliant idea. Let's go. Let's go to the top of the stairway and look at that.
Okay.
It gives Xanthos a chance to do another search check.
Okay.
Beep boop, beep boop. I am search bot. Beep boop, beep boop.
All right. Beep boop 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 boop.
This time you do get guidance.
So at the top of the steps is the same um oh, it's being a pain. It's the
Slab.
same slab with the carving of the guy with the face full of stars and his left
Yep.
hand is up in the air.
Yes. Left hand palm extended.
And if we just like stand in front of there with our left hand with a palm extended, or with a right hand palm extended, does anything happen?
The door opens.
Oh, well then. Which was it, left hand or right hand?
Left hand.
Okay, great.
Let's go. Whoop. Oh, let me get back into here. Y'all coming?
This
Hang
looks
on.
a very weird shaped room.
It is a very weird shaped room. There's so right where you're at.
Yep. This circular thing here.
1 second. Let me get. Um. Yes. Right where you at is the central open space, gold crown topped with a um black opal resting on a marble pedestal.
Gold
Xanthos, you
crown with a
come
black
here.
opal. Go
I'll
on.
I'll I'll put it there. Xanthos,
Sure.
you coming in the room? Just making sure. Okay. Let me get the other girl
So
as
this is
well.
like there's a bunch of hallways leading from this room.
Zarhana, you going in? Or you staying there?
Uh, I will stand. Well, am I in? Where?
Well, the slab would be right in front of the slab where it was is right in front of you. It's past the top of the steps. So I wasn't sure if you were going in or you were staying there as I was moving the other girl. I mean, if you
Sure,
guys
I'll
want to
go in.
stay out and do your nails or something, I don't care.
I'm going in.
Okay. All right. The other girl's going with you. Zoop.
Do we see the western exit from here? Because from like I'm looking at the screen and there seems to be just like blackness between me and the western exit.
You would have to walk around this wall. So if you walk to the south, you can walk around.
Oh, wow. This hallway continues. Super weird. I see.
So when you get to the door, which would be right
This door?
here,
Yeah.
okay, you see painted on the inside of the slab is a male humanoid wearing a hooded cloak. Um, Once again, stars where his face should be. The figure holds up his right arm, which is severed neatly at the elbow.
So he lacks a right hand. Whereas the right hand also depicted on the slab, just in a different, just
He does not have a right arm above the elbow or
okay.
below the elbow, excuse me, whatever.
And when you say holds up, do you mean like he's raising his? Well, it would be raising his hand if it wasn't severed.
The figure holds up
Like
his right arm, which is severed at the elbow. Yeah, so it's holding up what's left of its, half its arm.
it's pointing towards the ceiling.
Uh, sure, we'll go with that. I mean, the description is what I've got, so yes, we'll go
Okay.
with that.
Could we see the right arm in the other depictions?
You mean the other depictions in the room? They
No,
are
like on
all
the outside of the door.
the outside of the door you came in.
Yeah.
That
He was
door like
depicted.
kind of sunk into the floor.
No, I meant so he was depicted with his left hand extended and his palm raised.
Yes.
Could we see his right arm?
Oh, that one. Yeah, sure. He had his right arm. Yes.
And it was a normal right arm.
Yes.
Oh, not so good. His left arm appears from where I am. I can see this is like picture number 2. His left arm looks normal, but his right arm is severed at the elbow.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't like that. I'm gonna go back the way I came and just
you actually, I mean, you did get that one charm if you're scared about that kind of stuff.
the one charm.
Yes. I think Paul has it.
I don't have it. But
Somebody
yeah,
has
we
it.
got something where you
No,
can grow
Icarus
back a
has it.
limb or recharge a limb.
Yep.
I do.
You do.
I do have that.
You do. You got it when you teleported out of the maze last week.
Ah, what's it called? It
Um.
definitely did not put it on my character sheet.
Okay. I gotta find that room.
But you don't have to find it now. You can look it up between sessions or something. So we don't have to spend time on
Okay.
that.
Okay.
So I will try. I'll try standing in front of the door and raising my right arm, my like normal right arm.
Okay.
Anything happen?
No.
Oh, so there's more. There's relief carvings on the wall. I didn't see that. Um, this is like not good news. Um, so these hallways on the other side are also like this room is symmetrical. I'm just moving my character to do some exploring.
Go ahead. Everyone else is just staring at the crown.
Yes.
It's pretty.
We should have
Is it
Xanthros
magical?
search. There's another face here.
There is.
I'll take a look.
You
I'm gonna search the whole
see
room, but
you see a green stone face of devilish countenance protrudes from the wall. Protrudes from the wall. The devil's mouth is agape and filled with darkness.
do I see anything in the darkness?
You do not. It's pretty dark. You also make a perception check.
Me?
Yeah, you. Well, you're there. Okay. Do you understand Abyssal?
No.
Okay. You hear some sort of voice whispering in Abyssal language. Like you can tell it's Abyssal because you know heard it and
Right.
like dark speech, right? You know what it
I do
sounds
know
like.
somebody.
You don't know what
I,
it
I do.
says.
I do know someone who knows Abyssal though.
Oh,
That woman. That woman that we found from the mirror. Because she was speaking Abyssal to the Minotaur.
that's true. She was.
So I'm going to ask her to come over here to listen to the whispering and tell us what it says.
It's a good thing you've got her.
She's she's got levels in translator.
What? Wait, go back. Spin my dice. That's not cool. It's not what I asked for. All right, she hears it. She says, it says, darkness is coming for you. Your doom is at hand.
That's it.
Is that a joke?
It's not a joke. No joke.
Well, I don't have ghostly gaze available, so I can't see what, if anything, is on the other side of this face. Xanthos found nothing in this room.
I guess you're walking around, Zan, right?
We're asking him to search the whole place,
All right. Well, I haven't
including.
heard said anything, but we'll
No.
No,
say. Oh,
I
okay.
will do that.
All right. Nope. You don't find anything more than what you've been told about the doors, the crown, the face, where it's really dark inside.
So,
Oh, you know what?
wait a
I
second.
bet. I could be wrong, but I bet this guy with the mask of stars stuck his arm into the hole and got it severed, and that's how that happened. It could be like this is the classic Tomb of Horrors portal, which is really a sphere of annihilation.
Could be.
I'm gonna try tossing some pebbles at the darkness in the mouth.
Okay. You get some little.
Do I hear them like bounce against anything as they pass through?
Nope.
I have a question about uh, annihilation mechanics.
Annihilation mechanics.
If you, oh, if you like, well, actually, I guess if you put part of something into a sphere of annihilation, only the part that's inside gets destroyed, right? The part that's outside is fine.
Yes.
But I'm
So if he's
reasoning like this guy that
he
only
wants to
lost.
know if he sticks his arm in there, if he's going to lose his arm or whether he'll die completely.
Right, but presumably this guy with the stars on his face didn't obviously he didn't die completely. He only lost part of his arm. So presumably you could like stick like a long pole into the mouth and only lose the part that actually extends into the darkness. That's where I'm going with this.
See, it could be like the mirror room. I mean, there was nothing good in the mirror room. It was just there to cause trouble. It could be that this room is just here to cause trouble, and there's no actual benefit
I
to
mean
doing.
the crown probably causes trouble all by itself. I want to take a torch
Okay.
and put the torch like halfway into the darkness and then pull it out.
Yeah, that part is like beat the crap. It's like gone.
Okay. Hypothesis confirmed. I do feel bad for the guy who lost his hand though. That's rough. I mean, he wasn't smart enough to do something, with an object first, but still, it's rough. I'm not sure there's any benefit from taking this crown. And the plaque didn't say anything about this room. So I think we can go. What's on the inside of this northern slab? Or is it still down on the ground?
It's down the ground.
Okay. Well, shall we just leave? We've searched, we found nothing.
Is
Crown
the
is
crown magical?
pretty.
Crown's pretty.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm
is the
asking
crown
Xanthros.
okay? Fair enough.
We can wait 10 minutes for Xanthos to figure that out.
The crown is not magical.
Is the opal magical?
No. Um. Okay. Um. It is not. But if you guys want to make a history check, you can go and do that.
Crit.
We needed our translator. He's going to tell us that this is another priceless magical, non-magical item.
So,
Well, it looks like somebody figured it out.
this is true. There you go.
We haven't had any traps. So if I think if Zohana wants the crown, she can take it.
Well, it says he saw the evil's humanity reflected in the opal of his crown.
Yeah, it's just an opal.
I guess I don't want it that bad.
Okay.
Okay.
It's just money that we can't spend anyway.
Sounds good to me.
I'm just gonna
So
say,
this-
for whatever characters live through this, if you ever play with this character with me again in some other module, I'm gonna bring up how you have no less money than you should. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, cool.
So we're going back down this stairway.
Okay.
We could go look at the clock again, or we could go downstairs. I feel like there's more to do in this level, and we should do that before we go downstairs.
Everyone else leaving as well? Or is the black opal too pretty?
Done with it.
Sarhana's like, I don't trust nothing. You want me to warp you
Sit next
guys
to
out of there?
nothing.
You guys moving? Are you lagging?
That's
Yeah,
Did I
move
move
me.
to the wrong spot?
I haven't seen them moved at all. I'm just making sure their characters work.
I've moved.
I'm just going to warp them because I
Sure.
can. There you go.
Let's go back to that crown. The crown. Clock. Back to the clock.
Back to the clock. Oh, okay.
The crown. Now you're changing your mind?
No, he wants to go back to the clock.
Oh,
Okay.
hey, there's this. Actually, we can't go right back to the clock because we have this pit to deal with on the way. We never opened this chest, did we? This chest here.
That you never opened that chest. That's correct.
Did Xanthos search that chest and detect magic on that chest? I mean,
I
you can
don't.
still use the current detect magic. Like that should still be working.
If
Well,
not,
it
it's
takes some
easy.
time to walk over there.
Does it last more than only a minute? I thought less than 10 minutes.
It lasted 10. It doesn't matter. You certainly got your 10 minutes to cast it again if you had to.
Well, we could always recast it.
Yeah.
True.
All right. So now we're back to the. Where am I?
This
Oh, I'm
chest.
all over the place. Yep. Da da da. Um. I mean, it doesn't. Excuse me. Um. It doesn't show any magic. I would say that these tools would be nice to try and pick the lock, but because it's locked.
I think um, Cedar's body had thieves' tools.
We're looting the bodies. Um. Well, if one of you are going to try, then why don't you all move yourself over there and tell me where you're at?
I can go directly
I
there.
don't
I
know
think
where.
I think
I don't remember where this thing is.
it's west of where we are, but we have to go through the hallways. Like you can't go as the crow.
You have to go here. You gotta go this way and that way.
Yeah.
I gotta change my color. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's still gray. Interesting. You guys moving? Where we doing?
Yeah, I moved my character token.
I know. I'm waiting for other people. You guys still here? Is everything responding?
I'm here, yeah.
Okay. There we go. Everyone started moving at once. I guess I was getting lag or something. There we go. Okay. Like all of a sudden, it was like everybody just did this herky jerky, like moving over the board on my screen.
So, what kind of check would it be to try to use the thieves' tools to open the chest?
That would be probably like what? It's not called sleight of hands. What is it called?
There's
Oh, it
a
is
skill
sleight of
called sleight of
hands.
hand.
All right, we'll go sleight of hand.
I'll give it a try with guidance. I don't think anybody here is better than me. None of us are trained in it.
I'm just going to stay at the top of the stairs because it's an obvious trap.
I definitely did not succeed.
Okay. I'm sorry. Um. Okay. Um. So wait, what's this? Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo. Okay. Um. Okay, well you're trying and the chest is locked and I guess it's still locked.
I'll try again.
Okay.
I might have beaten DC 10 that time.
Well you got an 8, right?
Yeah, I have guidance. So I have plus 1d4.
Oh, you can spin it.
I got a 12.
All right. It clicks open. It unlocks.
Oh, nice. What's inside? I'll open it up.
You open it up.
Yep.
All right. So sure. Okay. Um so I'm sorry. It's just too funny. So literally over Ulfgar's head, the ceiling slides open and a granite ball tries to fall on his head. um so Ulfgar, could you make a acrobatics check?
No,
Okay.
can't do that. Let's see. Hold on. My character sheet decided it's going to reload. I don't know why.
Okay.
Acrobatics check.
Acrobatics check.
Wow.
However, Ulfgar, knowing it was a trap, gets out of the ball's way. The ball now rolls down the steps towards the characters.
Do we have time to take an
And
action?
you can all take a acrobatics check to see if you can kind of do a Mario leap over the ball or
Okay.
under the
So
ball
we,
or whatever.
this is before we can do anything then.
Yeah, I mean the trap set off and the ball comes down. It's rolling down the steps.
Okay. I wasn't sure how long it was taking to roll down, but sure. I did not succeed.
Well, there's really nowhere else for you to go because to your north is a pit of acid.
Well, I guess I found it out the hard way then.
So let's see. So Xanthros succeeds. Icarus and Zorhana do not. So I'll do some rolling. We'll say you each take 15 points of damage. And then the ball bounces into the pit of acid and
Glug, glug, glug.
glug, glug, glug.
Is there anything actually in the chest?
In the chest, let me see. What is in the chest? Um, um, you don't see anything, but Xanthros does because he has his tech magic up. So to you, it's an empty chest. Xanthros, you see, um, basically like an invisible key, but it's glowing magic, so you can tell it's key shaped and it's not
Ooh.
visible.
I report my findings to the party.
Can you
Cool.
pick it up? You're the only one who can see it.
I can point to it and say, here.
Pick it up!
All right, I pick up the damn key.
You've got an invisible key.
Okay.
Did we see a keyhole anywhere on the clock? Or anywhere else for that matter?
Let's see.
There was a keyhole in the sarcophagus in this room. But we found a key that used that works on that.
1 second. Um, yeah, I mean the keyhole was in the sarcophagus, and the sarcophagus lid disappeared when you opened it.
Right. Oh, so it's no longer even there.
Correct.
Okay. Oh, so we do or do not know of any other keyhole.
I can't think of one offhand, but
The clock.
Again, over the weeks,
That
I
was the
can't.
clock. Did we see a keyhole in the clock?
I,
What,
you can go to the clock
one,
and check it out. I honestly don't remember when I
yeah,
told you
it'll just
about it.
it'll acquire some fly or jump effects.
So Hana can jump it. It's only 10
Yeah,
feet.
so Hana can jump it. No one else can jump it.
You just need a
Right?
running start, right? I mean, as long as you have a strength of 10, you
I
can.
do not have a strength of 10. Although maybe Zerhana could carry me.
Well, I don't know if she can carry you and jump over a 10-foot pit. That'd be pretty. I have to think about that,
Her
but
strength
maybe.
is like her strength is like infinite.
Her strength is infinite.
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh, but
Um,
Zerhana should have been the one rolling sleight of hand. Forgot she has that insane dex now.
I guess she did too. Well, Ulfgar's strength is 12, so he can jump it. Zarhan and Xanthos is 13. So, um,
Yeah, but this was the maze room, right?
Yeah.
yeah,
The clock is on the other side, is through the maze room. We have to go through the
It
passage.
is.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Right,
don't
Paul?
remember it.
Yeah, there was this passage over here that one of the monsters came through.
yeah, it's that. Oh, well, whatever. I try to draw an arrow, but it's that way.
Oh, that way.
But jumping over, it's
Well, we
only
could
a 10-foot
fly.
jump. I mean, the only one who can't make it with a running
Is
jump
Icarus.
is Icarus. Everyone else can make it on a running jump.
Oh, I thought
Can we?
Icarus could teleport across.
It costs a spell slot though. Um, can we tie a rope to the chest? Is the chest heavy enough to anchor a rope?
Um, I mean, it's a treasure chest, right? So I mean, could you put a rope around it? Yes, but the treasure chest is not fastened, so
Okay.
it could move if you like fell into the pit, if that's what you're
Right,
trying to
right,
think of.
right.
Um, but I mean,
I mean, I can use a spell if necessary. It's just, one less spell I have to use. I only have 3 spell slots available at any. Um, fine. I'll cast fly on myself, and I can get 2 other targets too. So I'll cast it on Zerhana uh and Xanthos as well, just in case. So then we can all get over.
okay, you're
So
over.
weird that now it shows everything twice.
I don't know.
Yeah. Um.
Someday D&D Beyond will make their own thing, and we'll see how well that one works.
But as long as we're here, we can go to the clock first. If we don't find anything in the clock, we can come back and search this room, I suppose.
Okay. Let's see. So we're gonna say it's half past the hour.
Whatever.
That's what the clock is reading.
Oh, okay. I wonder how significant that is. We didn't see the clock do anything, right?
It's just
Just that it
ticking.
keeps time, right? Xanthos, you want to search the clock for a keyhole? I wonder. Well, let's do a normal search first.
There's your normal search.
So you feel around the clock. There's a invisible, feels like a metal, some
Yeah.
type door over the clock to get inside it. and yeah, you find a keyhole.
Okay, let's put the invisible key into the invisible keyhole.
I do it. Let's go.
You open up the invisible door.
Great.
If it's an invisible door, oh, never mind.
Yeah, I was thinking.
You can
Yeah,
we
yeah.
can presumably see what's on the other side, but
I was
yeah.
trying to puzzle that out in my
Well,
head
you
too.
you
I'm like, wait, what?
can see what's on the other side. I mean, you see like the pendulum going and stuff, but
Oh, I see. It's
this
the door
gets
in the
you.
clock itself.
Yes.
Got it. Let's search inside the clock then.
Okay.
Now we
It's
actually have access to the inside of the clock.
you have access inside the clock. It looks like a normal clock. Um, Xanthos, I'm not sure if you have your detect magic still up, but I think you do. We'll say you do. That's a reminder that it radiates an aura of transmutation magic.
The clock does.
It does.
We don't know
Okay.
why. I wonder if we can turn off the anti-magic field from that.
What? There's no anti magic
All
field
right,
here.
I
No,
saw this
there's the
episode of Lost
anti-magic field
Days.
in the other hallway. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh. Okay. I don't know.
No, I take my finger and I start spinning the dial on the clock.
Okay, so you're advancing the clock.
No, I'm spinning it the other direction.
Oh, you're going backwards.
Yeah, I'm going to set the clock backwards.
Okay. Um, what time do you set it to?
I'm going to set it backwards 2 hours.
All right, so when you get it to, you set back 2 hours so that the clock rings for the top of the hour. Everyone make a Constitution save.
Is this a
Oh
concentration check?
no.
A Constitution saving throw.
Yes, but is it a concentration check? Because I have advantage on those.
Oh, is it concentration check? No.
Woohoo! 23. I forgot I have that thing that gives me like 19 con too. Forgot about that.
Oh,
Okay.
hey, remember we saw the picture of the people holding their heads in their ears? I wonder if that's this.
All right. Everyone
Oh,
made it except for Ulfgar.
Okay.
Ulfgar, you are 10 years older and wiser.
oh.
Oh. Wow, I turned it backwards because I specifically didn't want it to go that way. How much wiser am I? Should I add 1 to my wisdom?
No, you're just wiser not to play with the clock hands anymore.
Okay.
Or maybe you will. I don't know. But yes, you're 10 years older.
No, so I can't put that on my character sheet. We'll just kind of ignore it. I'm a dwarf.
Well, yeah, 10
live a
years
long
to a
time.
dwarf is not a big deal.
Um, it seems like an awful lot of uh work to do something that didn't have any mechanical effect. Like there's an invisible keyhole with an
Uh-huh.
invisible key that's hidden in a chest with a trap. And the only thing that appears to do when you put the key in the keyhole is give you access to an effect that could make somebody older or maybe younger.
See? That's it. That's what this whole dungeon is.
And yet it worked. This is why you don't put someone who does escape rooms all the time into this dungeon.
Fair.
You're looking for, but I don't understand. It's not letting me
So,
escape. Sorry.
so Xanthos didn't. Oh, have we done a search inside the clock itself?
Yeah, it's clock.
So, not the only thing we found is that you can move the time on the clock to get this effect.
Yeah.
There's no exits. There's no exits to the room.
Nope. Paul's dog is sad.
Well, as long as we still have this fly up, why don't we go back and look at the that carving we found? Was that by uh the room with the holes in it?
The carving we found.
There's a carving of people clutching their hands and clutching their ears.
That was near the devil's face
Yeah, in the devil's
at
face
the end
room,
of the
I think is what
hallway.
you're talking
The
about.
one with where we found the lizard, or the one where we found the
Yeah,
crown.
the one where we found the lizard.
Well, it was the one with the crown, I think. It was on the walls with the black opal, like zapping people and
I,
turning them to dust.
Oh, was
that
it?
was right, but it's not the one where it is it's not the one where it's turning people to dust.
Oh, a different room.
It's not the room with the waves of heat though.
No, I think it's where we found the lizard.
I'm scrolling up to look.
I'll just double check the description for that. There was something on the walls there. I thought, was there? Um, yeah, good memory, Paul. Uh, in the hallway, and I guess this is from last week. I didn't mention it this week, but the hallway with the face of the where the lizard was has painted murals on the walls showing faceless humanoid figures doubled over in pain, clutching their heads and ears.
Yeah, I thought the lizard was going to start screaming.
Yeah, me too. Um,
If you chucked him into the spear of annihilation, he might have.
did we search that end of the hallway to see if those carvings or paintings were covering something up?
You even looked at it with your ghostly sight, and you didn't see anything.
Right. And Xanthos had already used detect magic in that area. Did he see anything magical about it?
Nope.
This clock is
It really bothers him.
jarring my sense of dungeon aesthetics.
Is there any way to, I wonder, to make the clock's effect, like transport the clock's effect somewhere, like, or make something else affected by it?
I'm sorry,
Does
what
it
do you
look
want to
like
do?
we can? Does it look like
No,
we can
no.
move the clock?
Yeah, I'm just talking out loud. Like, there's some way we can transport this effect to something
Sure.
else in the dungeon. Like, I'm just spitballing. Here is all.
Sorry. I'm skipping around. What number? Okay. It was further down than I thought. Oh, wait. Uh, so just since I was flying by Icarus,
Yep.
the charm that you got when you exit the maze last week was the
Yep.
charm of the maimed.
Oh, the right. Charm of the maimed.
All right, back to the original question. So this was number 50. Okay. Blah 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 blah.
Apparently, the only charm in D&D Beyond is the charm of plant command.
I would also say, um, and I'm sorry, it's the way this kind of thing.
That's
At
fine.
the end of the tip of the pendulum, right?
Yep. Yep.
There's a nice sized jewel. You can have that. That'll make you feel better.
Great.
That way
No, it will
it
not.
had it has some value for you.
Yeah, more money we can't spend.
Hey, it's a fabled treasure, dude.
Okay. Um, can we move the clock?
Sure.
So Zohana is flying, so we can carry it out and like I don't know, leave it over here.
The clock's going to stop ticking because it's a pendulum clock. So while you're transporting it, it's unlikely you're going to keep the pendulum.
Oh, fair.
We could
You know,
toss
since
it
we
into the
have
pool of acid.
what was that?
We can toss the clock into the pool of acid.
We could. If it turns out we need the clock to like beat the boss at the end, it's going to be a lot of regret.
Well, yep, time to end the campaign. Sorry, guys, that's what time it is per the clock.
But since we have fly
That's what
up,
happened.
we could go down this shaft without using any other resources.
You could.
So why don't we do that?
Maybe
And
we'll
we'll
even.
come.
It's already 11 o'clock, so I don't know how much later people are going to stay up. So
And we can resume another next session. Maybe somebody will have ideas about what to do with this room with the holes. Hasn't actually hurt anyone yet.
It will. It's the whole point of this dungeon.
It
Yeah, I don't
certainly
know about
isn't to
you,
get
but
treasure or
I could use
spend
another
treasure.
64 damage.
I don't know. Do we want to keep going or end it or stop here?
It's up to you guys. I stay up late.
Yeah,
Vicky turns in
it's up
before
to
I
everyone
do,
else.
and I don't know about Paul whether he has things going on tomorrow with the kiddies or
Oh,
whatever.
I have to get up in there early and do.
Well, you broke up there at the end, whatever you're doing, but getting up early
Okay.
sounds like we should probably call it before we go somewhere else. All right. So you got a pen. How big is this damn clock that you're going to carry around? Are you going to carry this thing around?
No, 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 no. Just we're gonna set it down in the room with the shaft because we don't. Or actually, I guess we could bring it down into the room with the gears, but wherever it'll end up in one of those places. We're not adventuring with it.
Okay, so you've got, and it's not ticking because you moved it and you're not winding it to get it going again, right?
Well, once we set it down, we'll wind it.
Okay, clock and fly
Oh,
spell.
well, wait. Maybe we
Ability.
shouldn't wind it because if it every time it chimes, it's gonna age people. That would be bad. Let's not wind it yet.
Okay. All right, so I made a note as a clock and a fly spell going, and that will remind us for next week.
So I'm gonna say carrying this damn clock around is either exactly what we need to do to solve this, or it's some batshit insane random thing we're doing. And there's no middle ground here. We're gonna look like idiots or geniuses.
Yep, agreed.
It's all good. You'll know what time it is at least.
Well,
Fair.
I
what,
don't know.
what, well, no, no. In all fairness, if we're flying around with it and the pendulum stops working, that means the time's going to be off, right?
It's true.
So it's not going to be correct anymore. So we don't know what. Well, it'll be right exactly twice a day, won't it?
It'll be right twice a day. That's right. Makes sense to me.
Oh man. Huh.
All right. Well, I don't know. I feel like you made some progress.
Yeah, I think there's one to marinate on
You
because
did a
maybe
lot of
there's
fighting, that's for damn sure.
like maybe
We
there's something we can place in the clock to speed up its to make it older or more make it grow, decay, or something. I don't know. Like there's something, or maybe there's something we need to age that we can throw in there. Like that's kind of what I'm think. What I was thinking when we said carry the clock around. Either that or just drop it on the next enemy and see what happens.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just spitballing.
I know either. All right. Well, Paul's getting up early, and I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I'll figure out something to do. So, same time next week. Sounds like we'll get down to well, going down to the next
level
level, maybe.
level 5. Yep, sure
Sounds like a
seems like
plan.
it.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. I'm in. I am
All right.
down.
Okay. Good night, everyone.
Night all.
Good night.
Laters.